Oh, hey, a good game? Yesterday was a great game. I just played for too long, so I was mentally worn out for what was the hardest fight in the game. I still love Sekiro. That game's awesome. But hey, hey Tack, hey Angelic, hey Tark, how we doing? I'll go finish the job on Sekiro probably Sunday or Monday. At least that's my tentative plan. We all set up. We need identified tomes and keys. Okay. Hey Wolf, how you doing? I decided rather than listening to the same Diablo 2 sounds for 5 or 6 hours, I'd throw Rainwave up. Just change it up a little bit.
Stuff.
Oh man, stuff already? But I haven't even killed anything yet. How can we have stuff? DPS, thank you for the stuff. Much appreciated, friend. There's always stuff. I mean, you're not wrong. How's everybody's Friday going? Any good? It was almost good. Unfortunately, almost in Diablo 2 usually just means it's a funny looking item. All Friday Night Lights. Gonna go watch actual high school football. DTF. Ooh, great hour boat. Might be ethereal. F? Ooh, no sockets? Ooh, alright. Early chance to fail another coin flip. What are we up to on the F armor coin flips? I feel like I've lost about 7 in a row. Hey, Mystic. Local high school football? Nice. Also, hey, Koja, how you doing? Good to see you. I know we found, I want to say we found like 4 2 weeks ago. Like 4 elite item or elite armors, and I know obviously we failed all those. Last week I can't remember if I found 2 or 3. I know it was at least 2, so we're up to at least 6 coin flips I've failed in a row. Oh damn, DPS, that's crazy. I have not been to a high school football game since high school, when I was in marching band. Football, actually one of the only sporting events I haven't seen live at a professional level. Also, it seems like Rainwave redid their categories a little bit. Like, I was just going to leave it on the regular channel, but then it was like tons of like anime vocal tracks and shit, even when I had it set to just games. And I'm like, can I just have something that's like, you know, SNES, maybe even like N64 era and before? Tomorrow's game is going to make it so I can literally just snap. Is it a wee bit dead once Iowa games start, Noah? So hey Malcolm, how you doing? Oh yeah, we gotta go. We gotta roll this thing. So it's Talthel And a perfect topaz. We have a full there. Tal there. Oh wow, we're actually running out of P topazes. I need to start picking those up. That's unfortunate. One time? Hey, finally. 10,009? Okay, 10,009. 1,009? Sick. Alright, that is a actual good base for Merc armor. So we will probably make Fortitude in that. Fortitude or Chains of Honor, one of the two. But we got one, that's really good. Took a while. Hey, Lolcam, how you doing? Yeah, we finally didn't lose a coin flip. Awesome. Took a while. Merc, where are you going? Get over here, nerd. I'm doing good, Lolcam. You feeling any better? A little bit, not much. Aw. That's something. My sister is homesick today, which, I mean, she's feeling real bad because she never misses. She never calls into work. Because obviously, as a teacher, that's a huge pain in the ass. Answer a chip. That's cool. I haven't seen a good answer at Mikado in a long time. There's like one that'll show up once in a while. Oh, thank you, Tarkosis. She will very much appreciate that. I think that was the first time ever that she texted me. She's like, I don't want to, like, be a dick, but could you please share the hell out of that tweet for the books? I'm like, yeah, of course I can. It's fine. I would have done it anyway. Yeah, it is one of the unfortunate aspects of working in a school where you get a lot of kids with behavioral problems is a lot of times your stuff doesn't stay where it's supposed to. Yeah, I stopped over to Sis's house this morning after the gym, because I go to the gym with her husband, my brother-in-law. Because I had to pick up the $20 cookie dough that I bought for my nephew's marching band fundraiser. I'm like, this cookie dough better make me able to see the future. Because goddamn. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a very big box of cookies. I think there's probably like 60 cookies in there or something, but it's like, fuck. I mean, it looks really good, but I'm just like, man, cookies are not expensive. If I go out and buy $20 worth of cookie dough ingredients, I'm gonna get a fucking lot of cookies. Now, granted, that means I have to work and, you know, make the cookies, but... DPS, I believe it's funding their band trip. Every 4 years, or at least they send the entire band out to some sort of big event to play a lot. Like, a lot of times it'll be like, they go play the national anthem at like a sporting event or something like that. But, I mean, it's my nephew. I certainly do not mind. He loves band. Like, he is very much the prototypical band nerd. So, I do not mind lending him some help. Yay, baking. I don't bake much. When I do, I usually just like... Usually it's like for the holidays. And I just kind of go ham on that. Marching band was fun. I legit enjoyed marching band. Pep band was probably my favorite part of band. But marching band was super fun. Except for the parade we always did at the beginning of the year. What I play, I was first chair tenor saxophone. The correct saxophone. I will hear no arguments otherwise. But we always used to do, like, we used to do, like, the homecoming parade, and then we used to do, earlier in the year, we have a small town, my high school was in a small town that's, like, 5 miles east of here, so to speak. And they always had, like, a festival in the town at the beginning of September. It's usually like the first weekend in September, right around Labor Day. And we would do a parade in that. And oh my god, it was miserable. Because it's always like... One year we did it, it was fucking 92 out that weekend. And I don't know about y'all, but our marching band uniforms were straight up wool coats. Like, very heavy wool coats. So, like, you know, if we weren't all teenagers with a lot of energy and hormones to spare, we'd probably be dead doing this. Yup, helmets and plumes. Yeah, oh, that parade fucking sucked. Oh, it was awful. I don't envy whoever had to wash the uniforms after that was all said and done, because goddamn. I'm curious, what is it? Is this just all like Game Boy music and stuff? I don't know, it's kind of a mix of stuff. I really just want like general game music from Rainwave, but when I did, it was like... It was playing like non-stop like vocal music. Let me go back to regular game. Let's see what it's got going on. Is there any way to sort Rainwave by... I just did Rainwave into Google. Rainwave.cc. Yeah, Rainwave.cc game is what I'm on. Is there any way to filter it so it only does like X systems, or are you just at the mercy of whatever they're putting on? Texting me already. Just a second. We can queue up stuffed elf. Alright, cool. You know. Whatever y'all want to hear. Some old school stuff would be sweet. Also, I need to switch back windows. There we go. Played trombone. That's what my nephew plays. He's a trombone player. Yeah, marching band was fun. Figuring out how to actually do a marching band routine is interesting. If you've never been in marching band, like, and you ever wonder like how the fuck do they do those halftime shows where they make various shapes with all the band nerds and all that stuff. It's basically we got sheets of paper with your area designated on it, and it showed you where you march to between each measure and where to stand, what pose to take. And then you got to school butt-ass early in the morning, and you did that out on the football field for hours and hours. Well, I say the football field. We were actually allowed to be on the football field one day a week. Ooh, Hellforge plate. Pretty sure I already have that. That's nauseous, I believe. But the other days of the week, we were just in the field behind the school where the cornfields were. you know, fun. There we go. Let's see. I show up to Klaige being a nerd. I mean, you're in the stream, so yeah. I feel like I have this already. Well, you know what? I have this handy website that's going to tell me if I have it already, because I have that up. Sets. Did we finish Nash? Yep, we did. Okay, so no need. Get out of my inventory, nerd. And also get out of my inventory, nerd. Your mom trained you to be a cheerleader? I don't think I can imagine you as a cheerleader, Lolcam. Not to say you couldn't, but I can't imagine you dealing with other cheerleaders. Like, would be my expectation of it. Cheer, you fuckers, or I'll break your face. Oh yeah, Lolcam. Cheerleading is basically dance, and dance is the most expensive fucking thing you could ever put a child through. I know, my sister did it. And for some reason, she fucked up and has let her daughter start doing dance. And I'm like, oh, you fucked up. Like, not too long after my niece started dancing, she was even like, I need to apologize to Mom. Ooh, Superior Colossus Blade? Really? Superior F Colossus Blade? Aw, but it's got a socket. I wouldn't have been able to sock it anyway. Damn, that could have been sick. You could have made Breath of the Dying or something cool in that. That might be the first... I think I've seen maybe 2 Colossus Blades fall since I started doing this. It's not a common drop by any stretch. Hockey equipment has something to say about it. Hockey, also a ridiculously expensive hobby to engage your child in. You are not wrong. Get him, Merc. I'm just going to pick up these items while we wait. Okay, then. This is such lame game music. Jesus Christ, Rainwave. You are killing me right now. I'm about to go back to chiptunes. This is bad. I turned this on expecting to, you know, hear some decent music. And right now we're getting... Don't get me wrong, I don't mind a piano solo. It's just not what I wanted for background noise while I'm farming. Go back to chiptunes? We can. I'm not against it. What are the options coming up? The stuff ahead is a little bit better. Alright, we're gonna give Rainwave, like... I don't know. We'll give it, like, 4 or 5 more songs, and if people don't pull their head out of their ass, then we're going back to chiptunes. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just go fucking, I don't know, go to YouTube playlists. I'll make my own video game music. Blackjack. Hookers. Honestly, I should just find someone on YouTube who's chronicled, like, the entire FF14 playlist and just do that. Dare you curse me.
I need mana.
We don't need soul runes right now. What's the order for playing games? So this week coming up is going to be a little weird. I leave on Tuesday with Kara to go to that conference where she's accepting the award for running the best nursing home in the state. Or the top rated, whatever, voted amongst their peers. I can't remember. It's a reward. It's an award for being awesome, basically. So I'm going to go to that with her. So I'll be gone Tuesday, Wednesday, and then back Thursday, like afternoon, early evening. Probably actually early afternoon, because we'll be leaving at like noon. So I'll be able to stream next Thursday, and then pick up like normal from there. Yep. I teleported too far. So tomorrow will be FF14 rating, obviously, and then we'll just do FF14 chill day tomorrow because I have no idea how long I'm going to be stuck at my dad's house that we're getting ready to try and put up on the market for the estate, because we have to get all the junk cleared out of it this weekend. GDQX is the last weekend in September, so I leave on like September 23rd or 24th. I can't remember whatever the Thursday is that weekend. And I'll be at that from Thursday, and then I fly back Monday. Definitely don't plan on me streaming that Monday, because I will be getting on the plane at like 6 in the morning. Maybe I could stream late that night, but we'll see how that goes. Of course, that's all, you know, contingent on me not getting fucking sick as a dog this time after GDQX, 'cause that sucked rocks. But general plan for games going forward, obviously going to start Yakuza 3 in the near future. Whenever, I think my copy of Link's Awakening Switch comes on the 20th. Whenever that arrives, we're going to play that. I think that might be a Friday, so if it is, then we'll maybe do that Saturday after FF14 rating. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Drops on a Friday. Okay. So maybe we'll do that like that Saturday after I finish FF14 rating. That'd be fun. In theory, that should be like a stream for me to get through. Granted, I haven't played Link's Awakening in many years, but I played it so many times as a kid that it should come back pretty quickly. Oh, nice, Noah. I hope you get that that job. That'd be awesome. Let's see. Oh, I have Mikado followed on YouTube and everything. I always watch all the uploads to see who's been playing, so I'll be able to check it. Johnny-O uploads the streams pretty quickly to YouTube, so I'll definitely take a look at it when I get some time. Right now, I've just been trying to watch more cha-cha-cha matches so I can pick up some better decisions. Beak drivers. We like beak drivering people. Claris, welcome back for 13 months. Thank you so much, friend. Appreciate you. This is a chill way to start the weekend. I'm very happy with the decision to make Friday be Diablo 2 days. It's worked out very well. What was I saying here? So yeah, Yakuza 3 obviously in the near future. Kara and I, Kara's starting to plan out some ideas for the slumber party thing. Oops, let's not teleport into the pack of monsters. Once we have an idea of what we're gonna do and when, we'll let y'all know. I would assume, I assume Slumber Party stream will probably be on a Saturday, would be my guess. Maybe a Sunday. But I think we'd probably try to do it Saturday so people could have time on the weekend. Oh, no worries, Androlphus. It'd probably be a little bit before I can get to it anyway. Corporate overlords have graciously allowed me 15 minutes to eat in between my 8-hour workday and 6-hour... Oh, gee. Wow. How generous of them to put the slave cracking whip down for 15 minutes for you, Daz. You've had a week. Poke 'em, Merc. Poke 'em. Give 'em the pokies. There you go. You did it. Afraid what Kara's plans are for a slumber party? She just wants to do, like, a stream where we hang out. She literally, like, wear pajamas. She wants to just play, like, fun games together. Ooh, Thresher? Could be F. F Thresher? No, not F. 3 sockets. Nope. She mentioned wanting to play Mario Kart. We could do that. I'm just letting her come up with ideas, but we'll definitely get something in order. Hey, Mario. No. We did get an Ethereal Great Halbrook, and finally didn't lose on the coin flip roll, so now I have a 4-socket, 4-open socket E-bugged Halbrook to make Fortitude in for a Merc, so that'll be good. Other than that, nothing yet, but we just got started, so you have missed very little. Getting close to hitting 93, which would be awesome. Yeah, Jackbox games could be neat. I'm just going to let her come up with what she wants to do. It was her idea, so we're basically all at her mercy. Let's see. What else? Keeping an eye on all the suggestions y'all have made for the co-op game playthrough. If you haven't offered anything, or haven't had a chance to offer up a suggestion for that, there's a pinned message in the general channel on Discord. I'm interested in checking out River City Girls. Murph didn't hate it, so that's pretty high praise for a beat-em-up. Secret of Mana co-op. I don't know if we want to do, like, something kind of classic like that, or if we want to do... There's, like, some good modern co-op games out there, too. Again, I don't want to... If we can help it, as much as I love RPGs, I feel like if we do an RPG, it's going to take a long time, because, as you guys know, Kara does not have that many nights where she can reliably stream with me. But we'll take a look and see what looks good. Tales of Symphonia. Jesus. Yeah, no, that would... If we do co-op Tales of Symphonia, that's looking to finish, I don't know. We would probably have another presidential election coming up at that point. I guess in that aspect, you guys would definitely get your money's worth on a sub incentive, though. So there is that. Batman Forever. It's gonna have to be something that's not brutal on execution. My wife will be the first to admit to you that she does not particularly enjoy platformers. It's not she doesn't enjoy it, but she is not particularly good at platformers. Co-op Jet Force Gemini. Never played Jet Force Gemini. But I didn't play a lot of N64 games. But yeah, like bringing full circle, other games I want to get done on stream. Obviously, whenever Androlphus sins Beyond the Beyond, we'll do that incentive. It's aged like milk. Good to know. Man catcher? I feel like that's a not common item. What is the man catcher? Let's look. Do we have that? Oh, that's a spear. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Viper Fork. Do we have Viper Fork? I'll probably end up hating one character in Beyond the Beyond. I usually hate at least one character in a JRPG. It's pretty rare that I get through a JRPG and there isn't one character that I want to kind of smack in the face. Oh, wow, that is the highest end spear there is. Sick. Okay, that's a really good find. Hell yeah. Grail item get. That is not a common drop. Not at all. Cool. We'll take it. We will take it. Yeah, Dastrin, everybody was incredibly generous to start this month off, which I extremely appreciate from y'all. If we get to 600, awesome. If we don't, well, this has been a big bump. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, Yakuza 3 in the near future. I really want to fit in a playthrough of Diablo. A playthrough of stuff. Yes, I will play the stuff. You can't stop me. My desire for stuff is insatiable. Well, thank you for the stuff, friend. For using the Subway bonus cheer emote. Much appreciated. Stuff 100% tax. That would be quite the thing. Alright, Dastrin. I'd say don't work too hard, but I know that's kind of a folly request at this point, so at the very least, take care of yourself. Godspeed on the migration. Alright. Ooh, Eth wire fleece? Eth4 socket, so it can't be e-bugged, but it's still worth keeping around for maybe a cheaper rune word. We'll hang on to that. That could probably do something worthwhile. Holy Grail renamed to Stuff 100%. I mean, that's essentially what it is. That is essentially what it is. Yeah, I don't know. There's still a ton of stuff I want to try and get to. I really want to do another playthrough of Breath of Fire 2 on my repro cart. Word, Androlphus. Another long work trip then. No, Automata is still on the list of things I want to play as well. I want to get to Devil May Cry 5, which gifted to me. I want to get to Neo at some point. This one ends next month. Damn. So you're gone for a hella long time. What's the average... What do you guys... what should I expect for the playtime on Automata? Like 40, 50 hours? To get... Because I know there's multiple endings in that game. And if I remember right, it's a game where you want to... You're going to want to see multiple endings. First playthrough longest by far. Okay. So looking somewhere in the neighborhood of a 10 to 14 episode stream, most likely. Episode playthrough, I should say. Each stream would be an episode. A 14 episode stream of an RPG would mean I would be dead. Because I learned the hard way last year that I'm too fucking old to even attempt 24-hour streams. Yeah, Automata, obviously. Another game. I mean, a lot of those are going to bleed into next year, obviously. What else have I wanted to get to? I know, there's a lot of stuff I have that I really want to get to. That I had planned on playing this year, but we all know how that works. Or has worked, I should say. Ow. So close to 93. Please don't F it up. Let's see. Did we find the Holy Grail yet? We did get a Grail item today already, so that's a good sign. Bleed into next year is a good name for a heavy metal song. I can see that. Sounds like Viking metal. So how you doing, Vinegar Bob? Welcome. But yeah, there's obviously a lot of stuff I want to get to on stream. We'll just go through it as we go. I'm gonna have to space out Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 because I'm probably... I'll be lucky if I get through 3 before 4 is released, and those are that's definitely not a series that I can do back-to-backs on. Because usually by the end of a Yakuza playthrough, I'm like, I've loved pretty much every minute of it, but I'm definitely ready to play something else by the end of a Yakuza playthrough, because those are not small-time investments. And from what I've heard, they don't exactly get smaller in time investment for 3, 4, and 5. Garbage. Garbage. Wow, double cold damage charms. Any interest in God of War? I would probably play Dad of War at some point. I wouldn't say it's super high on my list of things to get to yet. If I was going to play a game like that, I'd probably do Horizon Zero Dawn first, especially since I already own that. Oh no, I think I definitely like Dad of War. Everything I saw, I mean, everyone I've talked to who played Dad of War was very high on it. I heard almost no negative things about that game. Let's see. Yeah, that's a lot of the stuff that I've got in mind. Why did you have that stupid WoW ad for Classic? I do not control the ads that play on my channel. That is 100% out of my hands. We don't get to pick and choose what ads run on our channel, sadly. That would be an interesting option to be given to us if we could. Quittermaker, thank you for the raid, friend. I know you're the Twitch mastermind. I mean, do you do you think I would need to stream full time for income if I was the Twitch mastermind? I mean, really? Anyway, welcome Quittermaker friends. Hope your stream was good. I'm just arriving in the first hour of Diablo 2 Friday, so feel free to chill out. I have not recognized a single song Rainwave has played. This is dumb. It's actually silly at this point. Ooh, Scourge. Please be Stormlash. Stormlash is hard to find. Do you have him in the room? Oh, let me get out of here for a second. What do we got? Nope, Horizons. Do I have Horizons yet, though? Let's look. This is another one of those weird Diablo 2 Elite uniques that can roll two different things. And Stormlash is the much rarer version of it. Clubs. But we didn't have Horizons either, so sweet. Hold on to that. Do I really need that Ethwire Fleece? It's not e-bugged. If I'm gonna use ethereal armor on a Merc, might as well get e-bugged stuff. I already have one, so we'll leave that there. That's still a Grail item. That's two Grail items already. We even getting the Shadowbringers. Dude, I would actually love it if we were allowed to influence what our ads were. Like, I would love to be, even if it didn't alter like our revenue or anything, I would love to be able to say, hey, I really enjoyed this game. Can we push ads for it? Because yes, I would push the shit out of Shadowbringers. Absolutely push the shit out of Shadowbringers. Let's see. There's a gem shrine. Let's go get a flawless topaz so we can have a regular or a perfect one. Let's do this way. I'll pick up the key when I come back. Cool. And obviously more FF14. That's not going away on the channel anytime soon. It's just now we can do other stuff at our own pace, which is nice. Ooh, Demonite gloves? Do I have the Demonite gloves already?
Impossible.
Pretty sure those are Venom grips, but let me double check here. If they're Venom grips, we definitely have them already. Yep. Let me make sure I'm not... This is Breath of Fire 4? Bubs, where you is? Yep, we have Venom Grip already. We're good. Cool. I'm still going to do my best to not fall for the gold saucer trap. I'm gonna do my best. Once Nerofest is over, I'm going to be doing a lot more. I don't know that I'll stream all of it, but I'll be logging on to FF14 late at night more often to hop in and do dungeons so I can work on getting tomestones and stuff like that. Put the Grail window back. There we go. If they have the bite game, I may never raid again. Hey, I know this. This is Alcahest. This game has such good music. Yeah, Kluivers, I highly recommend going through Outcast. It's a great game. Really fun. There's a couple parts that for just like doing your casual first playthrough that are pretty brutal. No. You are not costing me 50,000 gold right now, and you get your ass back there before you die. We had to reclaim Wave Rain from the boring people. Your taste in music is bad and you should feel bad. Get off our lawn. Oh, they were going to try and put Blitzball in? That's a bold play. Talk about losing people forever. Good boots? Not good boots. Not even close. I played a lot of Blitzball. Oh god, he's gonna die. This is bad setup here. Ooh, Sacred Armor. Anytime you see Sacred Armor, that's your first chance to get excited. That is the hardest item to drop in the game, is that goddamn Templar's Might, or not Templar's Might. Templar's Might is the easier of the two. Tyrael's Might. Mario Sunshine. Okay, we finally got to songs I'm like, oh cool, I actually know what this is from. I forgot to dump off that topaz and put the key back in my inventory. Oh well. Do that after. Oh god. Nope. You are not taking my experience away. Screw that. Whew. Oh, I would have been so mad if I would have died that close to the level. Oh, I would have been legitimately full of sads. What are the FF12? Like, I'm trying to think now, because, like, Blitzball is definitely the minigame I put the most time into of any Final Fantasy, but, I mean, that's kind of a given, because, well, if you want to get good shit, you're gonna have to play Blitzball. Fucking Waka and his stupid weapon. What was it? FF12 had a fishing mini game, and I feel like that was almost it. I don't remember hardly any other mini games. 4-socket? Ah, damn. That could have been sick. Yeah, the fishing mini game. I guess 12's mini game was go hunt. Like that was pretty much the long and short of it. Oh, the fishing mini game was horseshit. It was hard. The first few parts of it for that side quest aren't that bad, and then you get to like the final rounds of the fishing mini game, and holy shit. You gotta do like 10 inputs in a very, very short amount of time. It's brutal. I actually ended up doing that minigame for one of my buddies because he could not finish it, and I had already finished it once, so... Ooh, unique ring? You get best OJ? Yay, we're 93 finally. Sick. Now you can murder me all you want. I don't care. That's not true. Don't murder me. I need all these things to die. I want to pick up this ring and identify it and be disappointed when it's another Manald heel or a bad Nagel ring. Alright. You come here. Grab that. Okay, we're good on those. Key. Anything else here? Grab you. Alright. Time for disappointment. Oh yeah, of course. It's always Manald heal. Always. Stay free. Do I even have any more cold spells I can put stuff into? More Cold Master, I guess. Sure. Why not? Now we can gamble amulets for crafting. So we might do some amulet gambling to break up the stream a little bit. God damn, the curse in this run. FF12, shut up, kid, you're not the main character. I mean, you right. You right. Hey, Almirant. Good to see you. Man, I got my ass kicked at the gym today. I came back and I was like, had lunch and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna lay down with the dogs for a little bit, start doing my Nerofest grinding for the day. And I got through about 6 Nerofest runs and I was like almost dropping the phone on my face. I'm like, okay. Time for a short nap, apparently. Oh, I also saw something interesting this afternoon on Twitter. They confirmed the times for Guilty Gear 2020's presentations at TGS, and both Daisuke and the director of the game are going to be there to speak. So we're getting something. Something. Boog, I'll find the tweet. I think it was on Arxis's main... No, who retweeted it? I think Elven Shadow retweeted it. I'll look it up. And retweet it for folks after the stream. It's going to be... I mean, it's going to be late for us. It's either going to be, like, you know, midnight or later. Alright, Merc, do your thing. It's cold immune. So, like, there's a few things I want to get for this, this Sorceress. To kind of update this gear set. Also, hey, Super Metroid. That's a cool game. Okay, so yeah, it'll be late in the night for us. Yeah. So, I don't know what we're gonna get. I don't expect, like, earth-shattering announcements at TGS. I really don't. Right now, I'm leaning more towards we're going to get more information on maybe some of the... how the new engine's gonna play, as opposed to, like, say, character reveals, but who knows? I will say, if it's anything like Xrd was, once the character reveals start, they're going to come in very rapid succession. Now, granted, we don't know exactly how far along development is or what's what, but yeah, I'm going to assume it's going to be somewhat similar to the Xrd reveals, but we'll find out. Hey, Stradivarian. It's going good, actually. Got a couple Grail drops already. Finally found a good armor base for mercenary armor, so this has been a profitable start. PvT, if it's like Xrd was, yes. We will literally just, like, you'll just be browsing Twitter or something, and it's going to be like, oh, hey, here is 2 more characters for the Guilty Gear 2020 roster. My guess... I will be very surprised if there aren't at least a few more characters announced before Arc Revo. Just because I don't expect them to bring a demo to Arc Revo that's literally just Sol and Kai. Like... I don't think it's going to be anywhere near the full roster, don't get me wrong, but I would suspect there'll be at least a handful of characters. Freaking cold immunes, man. I can't wait till I can get the rest... Don't die, Merc. So, like, what I want to get for this character is I want to get a Shaco, and then... I don't know if I want to do 3-piece of Tal Raja's set... I certainly could. But I want to update this character so that I can just use Infinity for the Merc's weapon instead of Insight. Which would be really nice. Okay. Please don't call it Guilty Gear Force. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to call it. At this point, we don't actually know what point in the timeline it takes place, either. I'm still leaning towards it being a continuation after Xrd, but for all we know, it could be some sort of reboot slash earlier timeline game. Hard to say. I'm really hoping it's not an earlier timeline game, because that would make it more unlikely for Anji to show up, which would suck. It could also make it more unlikely for a lot of characters to show up. And I really want them to learn from Xrd, in that the vast majority of the new characters they introduced were not popular. Like, they were not popular. Like, you look at the popularity of various character usage in Xrd, and the bottom of it is completely occupied by new characters that were introduced in Xrd. The only characters that are really popular amongst the new ones, Elfelt, Sin, and you can argue if Sin and Raven are actually new characters since they were already introduced in, you know, Guilty Gear Overture. So they were kind of established canon already, so which changes things up. But of the actual new characters that haven't appeared in any game, you're talking about, let's see. So you're talking about Bedman, Jacko, Haehyun, Answer, Elfelt, Ramlethal. Is that it? Am I missing anybody? I think that's everybody. Leo. Yep, Leo. And a lot of those characters were flat out duds for popularity. Jacko's at the bottom, Haehyun's at the bottom, Answer's at the bottom. Bedman is near the bottom. So I don't think there were bad character designs by any stretch. Some of them are incredibly unique, but I really want to see them focus on bringing back old characters. I think it would behoove them.
Welcome to my shop.
What game is this?
How may I help you?
The initial idea is Castlevania, but I don't think it is. Which CV? Oh, this is one of the PS2 3D ones. This sounds more like Lament than Cursive than What You Fuck It. Curse of Darkness, or whatever the other one is called. Yeah, I'd say Chip is a safe bet. I don't ever see them putting Gabriel in. I could be wrong, but I don't see them putting him in. Then again, if, you know, the fandom was any indication, everybody and their fucking dog wanted Ariel's playable, and I'm like, why? This character's just a bad JoJo's villain. Testament. Testament was just completely disregarded in Xrd. Like, never even got mentioned. Oh yeah, this is like the first area of Lament. Okay. Now that the melody kicked in. Feels like such a contradiction. Well, how about a bad wannabe JoJo's villain, I guess is the proper term. Wannabe JoJo's villain is what I mean. Now, Guilty Gear's not going to do a third strike thing. No one has done a third strike thing. Like, for all the things that Third Strike did, and a lot of people really enjoy Third Strike, like, one of the most notorious things that wow, Merc got fucking duffed. Cool. By Third Strike, they put they added in Chun. Is that it? Yeah, she was the only other, like, old school character brought back. Oh, and Akuma. Yeah, duh. Oh, that's right, it was a fan vote. Boy, I wonder if fans regret that decision. Who buddy? Now that conviction is gone, Jesus. That's gross. Okay. Morning Star. I have. This is Blood Rise, isn't it? Yeah. We don't need that. Let me see. Yeah, it's hard to say if Anji will be in. It really is. I would love it if he is, but we don't have nearly enough information about the game in general to have any clue of what kind of roster they're looking to build, to be honest. And to be honest, I will be legit sad that Heian has virtually no chance of being in the game. As much as I want Anji back, and I would drop Heian in a hot second if Anji was back in the game. I mean, at this point, Heian is the character I've probably put the second most time to in any fighting game. So I'll be legit sad that Heian won't be back. Ah yes, the oops all Goku's approach. Almost useful, but not really. I've got more than a few single resist charms at this point. I definitely do not need more. Let's see. I don't know. Like I said, once we start getting more information about the game just in general and seeing what kind of characters come back early, that should be a good indicator. I just hope they don't try to put a whole shitload of brand new characters in again. Like, obviously any fighting game you want to introduce new characters to keep things fresh and stuff, but I feel like they did way too many all-new characters in Xrd. I don't even remember who Asuka is, to be honest with you. So, I would say no, at least not from people I've talked to. Oh, that man. I mean, I don't know. That's a weird one because that man has been such a staple of the series' story for so long now, but the closest we ever got to the idea that he might be playable was the end of the Rev 2 storyline. And then he never was, so I don't know. Though I'm still not entirely convinced that there wasn't plans to do another version of Xrd. At least that's what it feels like. I don't know what song this is, but it's good. Yeah, it still feels like the original plan was that there was going to be one more version of Xrd with more characters. Oh, Baroque. Okay. I played Baroque. Baroque is an interesting take on a roguelike. I don't know that I would call Baroque a good game, but it's a very interesting game. And it's made by Atlas, so it has some very SMT-like design and themes going on in it. Baroque is one of those games I don't know that I've ever championing for, but it's definitely got like a good cult following. I didn't play it a lot. I still have my copy for the Wii behind me, actually. But it's one of those games that tried some stuff, and for the most part, it didn't stick for your average audience. Monster density this time is thick. They're all herded up. Yeah, Broke was cool. If there was an easy way to play it on a modern system, I would say it would definitely be worth checking out, to be honest. But as far as I know, it was never made. I was never on anything past the Wii, and I think it was on Wii and maybe PS2. I recall the Wii version being better for some reason, but I don't remember why. Check out the circlet. You know, that's almost good. That's like almost good. If that was 20 faster cast, that would be a legit decent helmet. Seeing as how I'm never going to make a Hammerton, though, matters not to I. We expect the initial version to have a lot of balance issues. Oh yeah, I mean, you just have to... The first iteration of a new fighting game, doesn't matter how established the team is or what they're doing, you just have to expect that they're gonna miss things in playtesting. It's just part of the deal. And because it's so much easier to patch games now, you know, I think devs work with that in mind. Like, obviously, Daisuke and the team are going to go out of their way to make, you know, try and have a good balanced game, but it's just, when you're working with a brand new engine and everything, it's going to be impossible to check everything as you go. It's just not realistic. So, I fully expect the first game we'll look back on at some point and be like, oh my god, that was some busted-ass garbage that was in that game. And then they'll patch it. Everything will be good. What am I doing? Oh, I do need one, okay. Boop-a-doop. You know, like, the new Sam show, like, started off okay, but, you know, Ginjiro was clearly an error in judgment, and they fixed it, so. I expect Zato to be in, for sure. How good he is, who knows? I feel like at this point, a lot of how good Zato is going to depend entirely on what the system is. That said, they definitely have figured out how to more consistently keep Zato from being a busted character, and I don't think you're ever going to see the olden days of Zato be allowed again. I just don't. Zato destroys a game when he's incredibly strong. He just, like, his general play style cancels out so many particular characters that I think they've just realized that while Zato can be an incredibly difficult character to pilot in high level, it's usually not healthy for the game for Zato to be oppressive. Like right now you have, you know, Johnny running amok, but the thing is nobody's winning tournaments with Johnny. Like, it's literally Omito and no one else. So far as nonsense as Johnny can be, it's like they have a character at the top that doesn't really make the game feel locked out for people. So and you have a pretty general acceptance that certain characters are really good. You know, some characters in Guilty Gear are better tournament characters than they are long set characters and vice versa. Nice job, Mara. I mean, it says a lot when, you know, the best Johnny player is someone who's been playing Johnny for literally since the early, like, XX days. Like, Omito has been around. So Omito didn't have to go through the process of learning Johnny, quote-unquote. KOF? Yeah. Early KOF, it sounds like. This is Japan team. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Mercs can eat shit here. Okay, we saved it. I disagree mainly because I don't know what we're discussing. Ah, a contrarian at heart, Olrox. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not 98, because I can tell it's not the 98 version of the Japan team theme. Which would make it probably not 97, since 98 and 97 are essentially the same game, so it's 96. Eh, that sounds about right. KOF has extremely underrated music. Extremely underrated music. What items will Faust throw? Oh, okay, Jed. I didn't know that. The only KOFs I've put any time to whatsoever is basically 98 and 13. Mini Potemkin, God. Mini Potemkin was the saddest. A slower moving mini Faust that took 3 hits to remove from the screen. That's what you call maximum screen control. KOF's a fun series. I'll give 15 a look when it comes out for sure. The problem is that KOF is one of those games that, like, if you want a net play, it has to have pristine net code, and I don't. SNK, for all the good they've been doing in the last 5 years or so, one thing they still haven't figured out is how to make netcode that doesn't suck rocks. SNK netcode tends to be a step below even, like, you know, general ArcSys delay-based netcode, so... Yeah, I mean, because that game literally just uses GGPO. I don't know. The clamoring for actual rollback-based netcode seems to be getting in the ears of devs, but that doesn't mean change is going to come quickly either. I hope it does. Having good netcode would change so many games. I mean, that was definitely the general feel about Japan's choice in netcode, yes. But Japan also realizes that they have a very, very large market across the world. Keep thinking it's Karoff in the distance. And yeah, you're right. U.S. infrastructure for internet is fucking terrible. It certainly does not help matters. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Jed. Hey Shinku, it's going alright. Found a couple Grail items already. Finally got an ethereal elite armor to roll 4 sockets, so we have a good merc base now. For when I want to roll a fortitude or something. So we're seeing an uptick. It was a pretty good first hour, all things considered. Ouch. Let's see. Lannybot is really mean to Lannybot. I mean... Oh, crap. There we go. Look, Lannybot just needs to remind everyone that you gotta use your proper casing on the commands, or she doesn't know what you're talking about. I don't remember that quote. That was a good sprinkler. I legit do not remember that quote. Or the context behind it. Probably just means it was me being a dumbass. But I feel like it was lewd. I mean, you're probably right. This is me. Who is Lanny? Type exclamation, who is? There you go. That'll teach you who Lanny is. Oh, okay, yeah, that. Yep. Story checks out. Story checks out. Oh, Lanny lost her Bonkai again. Sorry, Lanny, you're gonna have to sit around for a while. Have to go back to training with your Zanpakuto another day. It's okay, at least she can't lose her wings for a little bit. It's a blessing in disguise. And then Lanny became a full bringer. Oh no. Restricted to safety scissors. Dude, I'm super excited for more FF14 raiding tomorrow. That was so fun last weekend. Then I just have to decide what we want to do for the rest of FF14 day. And I'm not sure yet what I want to do. I don't know if I want to work on unlocking more 80 dungeons so I can do more tombstone runs. If I want to do... start doing some of the other side quests. If I want to get back to Hildy. Oh no, we got a lot of options. Alright, Tech. We'll be here, friend. And yeah, I definitely want to do the other raids at some point. Still need to go back and do that. Eventually I'll probably work on another class, but I just don't know what I want that class to be at this point. I haven't decided if I want to tank, if I want to work on Astrologian again, I don't know. Hard to say. I just like Samurai so much that I feel like even if I level another class, I'm not going to play it a lot. But it would be nice to have the option to like take on other roles, so that if there are other people leveling in the free company or from the Discord or whatnot, that I can, you know, lend a hand back in the same way they helped out. Turquoise mage. Alabaster mage. Alright. I'm gonna take my first break real quick, since this morning was gym morning. I'm gonna make myself stretch at least every 90 minutes. Otherwise my legs are gonna hate me. So, give me just a few short minutes here, and we'll come back for more Grail hunting. So, see you in a little bit. Alrighty. Thank you for waiting, friends. As always, more farming. Pretty much all I've done this week in games. Farm. The Nerofest farming has gotten a little out of hand, I'm not gonna lie. But, I'm so far ahead now on leveling characters. Ooh, lumber. I'll take it. Give. Does that mean we're gonna play Stardew Valley next? Stardew Valley is a game I thought I could get Kara into and she would be all about, but, oh my god. Instant conviction auras. You guys suck. Alright, there we go. He did. I don't think it has enough, god complex for her, though. If she's not ruling on high over the citizens. Two hours until finals? Wait, like, what kind of finals? It's too early to be taking finals for exams, I would think. Oh, okay, till Nerofest Finals. Yeah, I finished up all the quests today, so I can get all the apples out of it. I am, let's see. I am 65 boxes deep now, and still have about 160 golden apples to go through. Frostpunk? I've never heard of this one, Tark. Think Banished or Civ in a Frozen Hell. Ooh. She'd probably like that. This is good music, but it's kind of soft. Let's turn down the sound a little bit more. It's SimCity in Iowa. Damn. Just asking anyone who convinced PJ to play their favorite game. In fairness, PJ is very, very particular on what kind of games he likes. And PJ is also very much like... PJ tends to make up decisions about a game pretty early on, and it's pretty hard to unconvince him once he has. Yeah, I figure most people are probably watching PJ tonight, like normal. I sort of expected a pretty quiet week just because he's been doing his 6th anniversary thing all weekend, or all week, I should say, so... That's pretty much a recipe for most people to be hanging out there throughout the week, which I expected. Usually I get some new faces in for Diablo 2 streams, though, so... Usually not till the evening gets going, though. Like, usually need to wait till actual evening with folks getting off work and all that stuff for the weekend. Some people have suggested Deadly Premonition. I don't know anything about it. At some point, I need to, like, you know, get caught up on all the way too many games I've been gifted or other things that I want to get through before I start committing to other stuff. I'll put it this way, we're not running out of content on this stream anytime soon. That's pretty goddamn sure. What system is Deadly Premonition for? Now switch. Make with the stabby, Merc. You can do it. There you go. No I didn't, Boog. I haven't been on Discord much today. Just assembled an IKEA desk drawer set. I have to assemble a chair. Yay! Well, congrats on having somewhat full office, Moogle. Put it in my support list. Oh, what the fuck? You pulled Angra already? Wow. That is actually kind of crazy. Congrats. You obtained the hardest to obtain servant in the game. Final step of moving. Nice, Moogle. Yeah, PBT. Just one guy who was a big Diablo 2 fan and watches a lot of like the Diablo 2 streamers built this website. I was like, sweet, that is incredibly useful. Gets an interlude that requires Bond 10. Does it make him any worse? Or any better, I should say. Holy shit, Angra's bad. Also, is Angra Shiro, or is that supposed to be Kiritsugu? I felt like Angra is supposed to be Kiritsugu. Looks like Shiro. Doesn't Angra not have a rarity? Like, he doesn't even have 1 star, does he, right? Eh, 3 socket. Yeah, 0 star. Treated like a 2 star? Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to skill up next. I'm kind of waiting to see which challenge quests give me the most problems. Because God knows I have the materials to skill up a ton of my servants, but... Quartz points. Quartz points never, ever, ever ends. QP hell is eternal. This battle music's familiar. What is this from? It's from an RPG.
I am overboard.
Alright, suck a giant thresher. That doesn't really have much use for us. The nice part is that whenever we're not doing events, I'll be able to do nothing but farm QP doors, though, because I'm not going to need XP cards for a while. And this is all said and done. Light belt. Do I have the light belt already? Snake cord. I may not have this yet. Let's look. Also, I got... What song is this? Oh, Etrian Odyssey. That's what this is. Okay. I was like, I knew I recognized this from something. No, we don't. We do not have Snake Cord. That is a Grail item. Base dropping normal items in Hell difficulty. Oh, yeah. 3 Grail items on the day. Pretty sick. Oh no, trust me, I understand, Jesu. I took Lancer Raiko from 80 to 100, and I'd never leveled anyone up to, beyond 90 yet. Those last few levels are the fucking pain. I think it was like 65 cards to go from 98 to 100. I'm like, oh, this is dicks. Right now, I have almost every 4-star I have to 4-star. All my 5 stars are maxed now, except Orion, because, well, I don't give a flying fuck about Orion. I will never use Orion. Like, I did get my Uriel to 70, though. Oddly enough, my Uriel is still only in P2. All the time I've been playing, I've only pulled 2 Uriels the entire time. Orion is a servant that, like, they do a good job of not just blatantly power creeping a lot of servants, but Orion is a servant that absolutely just got blatantly power crept. Like, Uriel is just better and cheaper. It also doesn't help that Orion... I mean, Orion's an archer, and, like... Archer is a class that's just, like... There's... Oh! Ooh, Bone Visage? Is that a giant skull? Yo. Yo. 2-socket giant skull? Do I have giant skull? Hell yeah. And it rolled the 2 sockets. Sick. That's mad sick. Holy shit. 10% chance. Hold up. What's the stats on this? 250 to 320 defense. 311 defense. It's only 9 off perfect. And 29 to 25, 35 strength. Some middling on strength. That's a really good roll. That might actually get some use somewhere. Also, that item's mad rare, so hell yeah. 4 Grail items. We are doing all right today. We're doing all right today. Sick. The Etrian Odyssey game, speaking of this, the only reason I recognize this is because 4 is the only one I have. That is a series I really want to, like, but I've never really got into them. Yeah, Shinku. I mean, like I said, I just feel like Uriel does what Orion is supposed to do, which is dunk on male enemies, but Uriel just does it better. Emi is still one of my characters I've put nothing into because I just, like, despite him being in P3 already, I don't know when I'll use him because I have Gil. And Gil just does what Emiya does, but does it better in every way. Yeah, Shinku, exactly. That's my thought. It's just like... Uriel's more easily slapped into other teams, which I think is worth a lot. So now we have every skull, because my dude is wearing Vamp Cage. Yeah, I just have a ton of archers. I'll probably level Emiya at some point, it's just I haven't needed him at all. Did I see the racing interludes JP got? No, I have not, actually. MP buffs for Ishtar and Enkidu. Oh, I did hear about the Enkidu buff, actually. Apparently Enkidu gets swole off that buff. Which is like, hey, cool for me. That just means I'll have more Lancer options. I'm okay with that. Enkidu won't get a lot of use out of me for a good while now because, well, I have a level 100 Lancer Raiko, and her skills are 6, 10, 10. And I might go ahead and 10, 10, 10 it before it's all said and done, but I haven't decided on that just because there's other characters I want to skill up right now. But Mama Raiko is going to bring the business. Archers are not going to be happy to see my team in the near future. They're going to have a bad goddamn time. Oh wow, that's a big buff for Ishtar then. Ishtar is one of those servants that is going to have to be, like, something I get out of, like, a GSSR or, something like that. Because, again, with, like, my archer setup I already have, I can't really justify pulling for her. Let's grab that amethyst. Oops. But I'm gonna have, once I skill up some things, I want to skill up Sherlock. I know everybody talks about how Sherlock is only good for, like, niche challenge quests and stuff like that, but I just like that character a lot. I like his style, I like the concept of the teams you can build with him. Skilling him up is going to be the pain, but that's alright. The good news is that, well, I have a fuckload of skill gems already. But I like the idea of having access to multiple art crit teams. I really like the idea of art crit teams. I think it's really neat. Because you just kind of get to naturally spam NP, so... And between, like, some of the other servants I have set up already, and once I get Munanori and stuff, it's like, this is going to be... We're going to have some options. My big problem right now is figuring out caster skill ups, because Waver still needs to skill his defense skill, because it's only at 1. I have him 10, 1, 10. Alright, more cold immune. Go figure. But I also need to get Nitocris to level 8 on her NP charge. And then she'll be basically ready to be a farming machine for me. I still need to skill up Caster Nero, and then I'm still planning on taking Caster Gil with my guaranteed 4-star, so it's like, I'm going to need caster stuff for a long time. And again, materials aren't too bad. Like, I've gotten so many skill gems and materials out of Nero Fest already that I'm doing okay on the materials. It's just the QP is the problem. Hey, Syndra, how you doing? Thank fuck that it is Friday. Friday is good. Eep. I need a cocktail in me. I'm sure you will only have one. Yeah, we've just got Rainwave playing, Syndra. It started out really bad, too. We were getting some Garbo songs, and then, I think the stream has been helping out to mold it into something not trash. Last hour has been pretty good. Go to rainwave.cc/game, if I remember right, and you can vote on songs that are coming up. Yeah, that's right. You can and you can also put in requests. You don't have to just vote on what's coming up. Yeep, 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 yeep. Please no murder. Okay, thanks. That was a less than amicable opening. Jesus. We just challenged Syndra to go request video game music, so we pretty much jumped right in her wheelhouse. Hey, Mikey, how goes? You ever go to the bathroom and need to lay down? We threw down the gauntlet for Syndra. We involved video game music. Hey, Space Captain, how goes, friend? This is Persona 4? Sounds like Persona 4. Tyrant Club. Do I have the Tyrant Club yet? It's an elite. So, Ancient Tunnels is paying out today. No matter what. I'm having some Real solid drops happening. Let's see here. Do we have Demon Limb? Let's check the Grail Life. That's almost a good charm, but almost doesn't count for anything. That's also almost a good charm, but almost doesn't count. Let's see. Demon Limb. Was not expecting the dragon to eat me under the flippers. I think we all got by that. I think everyone gets got by the dragon. I do already have Demon Limb. Okay, dang. That's too bad. Still, another Elite Unique drop. Now I want to play Persona 4 again. Switch menus back here. There we go. Yep. I don't think I ever got past the second level on Sonic Spinball. I think I got past the sewer thing once, if I remember right. Did not click the Explodey Shrine. Explodey Shrine is no bueno. Yeah, the music is really cool for Spinball. It sounds like Sonic music, but it's its own unique thing at the same time, which is cool. Did Sonic and Knuckles and Comic Zone. Nice. Oops. I need to organize all these runes. Got freaking runes everywhere. The rune train never stops, yo. My stash is a freaking mess. I'm not using these anymore. I need to put them back where they belong. Back with your glove brethren. There we go. I've not found hardly anything for gloves, to be honest. Yeah, I think Sonic Spinball's biggest problem is that it's, you know, a Sonic, and that was before the age of people expecting Sonic games to not live up to expectations. So that kind of janky bullshit actually made people mad. Can you believe there was a time in the world where a Sonic game came out and everybody just expected it to automatically be a pristine, like, elite level game? It's an actual thing that used to exist. Neither does normal pinball. Spinball is just one of those experimental kind of games from the early 90s. Okay, I have to say, like, for all the hype about Black Knight, I do not understand why that's considered a a big deal in the pinball world. Because I'm just like, this machine kind of sucks. Like, I played it a couple times. I'm like, yeah, it's pinball. It's not the worst pinball table I've ever played. It ain't good. Music in the voice. I can safely say pinball soundtracks not my thing. I played a lot of pinball as a kid, though. We always had at least one pinball machine down at the shop at the family business. Because my dad's best friend, one of my dad's best friend, Joel, would, before he started doing, audio setup for, like, the state fair and stuff, used to service, like, pinball machines, arcade machines, stuff like that. Ooh. Oh, all resistance is 6. That could have been really interesting. But that's way too low resistance. That could have been a good potential for, like, a Phoenix base or something. But the only pinball machines I was ever good at were, like, there's a rune in there somewhere. Shale, okay. The only ones I ever got remotely good at were, like, late 80s into early 90s pinball machines. Once you start getting past the mid-90s, I'm pretty fucking god-awful at all of those. Pinball Museum? That sounds cool, Moogle. Seattle's an area I've always wanted to go to for, like, a major or something, but I've never actually gone to the Pacific Northwest. Never been to Washington State or Oregon. It's one of the few parts of the country I'd actually like to visit sometime that I haven't yet. West part of Washington. My cousin lived in Puget Sound for about 3 years because her husband moved. They had to move out there for his job at one point. Actually, it might have been military station. I can't remember. But yeah, lived out there for a while, and my mom went out to visit and brought back a bunch of pictures. It looked really, really pretty. And they traveled, like, all over Washington State while they were out there to go see the sights and stuff. I think the thing I'm most shocked I haven't dropped yet is I haven't dropped a single Shaco, which is kind of crazy. Usually I find that thing like candy, this deep into a character's lifespan. It would actually be a big upgrade for this character, too. Shaft Stop. I already have Shaft Stop, so we don't need another one of those. Suppose I should make sure it's not Eth for the Eth Grail. It is not Eth, okay. Not interested. Seeing pretty regular unique drops today, though. This is good. I'm definitely not disappointed with what we're getting today. The hell are we listening to now? Random vocal track always just makes me go, hmm? Oh, this is from Nier, okay. I keep my dashboard open so I can't see what's playing at any given time. Nier is definitely a thing. It'll get on stream some point. Sooner or later, we'll get to that. Tier room. That's Baranars. I'm pretty sure I already have a Baranars. Let me check. 99% sure I have a Baranar star. Yep, we do. Okay, we're good. And it's not Eth, so... Actually, I don't think Baranars can be Eth. I think it's indestructible. You better do it before 5.1. I'm not worried about it. That's probably not happening. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Which is fine. Good lord. Freaking might enemies. Stop trying to kill my Merc Dimensional Blade. Oh, that might be another Grail find. I don't know if I have Ginther's Rift yet. I might not. So there's a ring in there. Good lord, why are you dying so hard, Merc? Grab this ring, too. Let's see. Do we have Ginther's Rift? I'll let you handle that, Merc. I do not. Sick. Hell yeah. That's 5 Grail finds today. We are getting paid out in Grail items today. This is pretty sick. I am pleased. Switch menu back again. At some point, I'm gonna have to go back to Lower Kuros farming because I'm gonna need some more high runes to build a few things. Need one more burr so I can make Infinity, even though I don't have the Eth base for it yet, so we're still kind of waiting on that. And then I need to make a Fortitude, so I'll need a low rune at some point. And I need to make a Call to Arms as well. I'd be fine with that, Maro. Like I said, the Nier games have been on my list for a long time of stuff I want to play. I own the original Nier, and I played like 2 or 3 hours of it. I didn't get super far. The original Nier feels like it's very easy to get lost in side questing stuff. Composite bow. Which one are you? Can't fathom I don't have composite bow. But let's double check. Actually, you know what? I know what check. Hey, GoldenEye. Let's see. Bows, where you is? Short bow. Okay, yeah, we have to have composite bow. Where are you? There it is. It's Rogue's bow. Okay, we're good. My influence begins. GoldenEye was a good-ass soundtrack. Occasionally, the N64 had some bangers on it. Oh, there we go. Right? It's like, go stream minions. Fix Rainwave for us. These injustices shall not stand. So... only one we're missing now is... the crystal sword. Is there a unique crystal sword? I don't remember. I think there is. What's it called? Let me look. Swords. Where you is? I like swords. Ginter's Rift. Oh, there's not. There isn't a unique crystal sword. Interesting. Alright, well that's cool. So now we know I don't need to pick up any unique crystal-like weapons. Good on that. Damn, 5 Grail items and 2 of them are elite uniques. That's a hell of a start. Dude. Let's reposition. That's kind of gross. If things could stop having Might Aura, that'd be cool. They won't, but I'm going to ask anyway. Yeah, considering we're only, what, 2 hours into this Diablo 2 session, 5 Grail items, 2 of them very rare ones, that's pretty amazing. Jagged Star. Pretty sure we have all the maces now. This is the Druid one, I think. Yeah, Moonfall. We have Moonfall. That ring also sucks. Out of my inventory. You waste my time. The only problem will be with getting actual good music going is people will just be like, cool, we can just listen to the music. I gotta come up with more interesting conversation or something. It's like my job is to interact and entertain people or something. Oh, hey. Korean Guilty Gear. Good fucking choice. Let's see, this is Korean Dizzy, I believe. Yeah, this is Dizzy's Korean theme. God, put the Korean soundtrack in fucking Guilty Gear 2020, Daisuke. Come on. I'm sure there's licensing reasons that we can't, but do it anyway. Just make the DLC price fucking astronomical. We'll pay it. Alright. Now that I know we got people with really good taste in control, we're going to turn the sound down even more. Korean OST is so fucking good, man. Korean OST is just awesome. There's a few songs on the Korean OST that are like, this is definitely weaker than the original song, but Man, the ones that slap fucking slap. We need more fighting game OSTs like this. More fucking metal and shredding guitar in fighting games, please. It took fighting games like a fuck million years to realize drum and bass is a great style of music for fighting games, and you're starting to see it more and more, which is awesome. But yeah, more metal. More metal! Berserker Axe? Maybe Eth Berserker Axe? Ooh, nope, not Eth. And one socket. Never mind. Back to the floor. Rashid's theme is one of the few things I actually dig about Street Fighter V. Rashid's theme is fucking cool. Rashid in general is a cool character. Oh, hey. Bloodstained? This is the problem now, is like, it's like, is it Bloodstained or is it from a Metroidvania? Because, well, same composer. So you have to, like, think. But this sounds extra familiar, so considering I just played Bloodstained, yeah. Bloodstained was a cool-ass game. I don't know if I'll go back and do, like, 100% stuff on it, but I super enjoyed my playthrough. Okay, fine. You can have that chest. Like, it just... You wouldn't even have to... Ooh, Elder Staff? Is that a high-end one? I don't think it is. I think that's a lower-end staff, but it might not be one I have. We'll look. Oh, yeah, no. Some of the mobs that have, like, movement speed added to them are pretty crazy in Diablo 2. Come on, voice. Work with me here. Ondal's Wisdom. We have you. Oh, no, that is a... Holy shit. That's one of the elite uniques. Fuck. 6 Grail finds. 3 elite unique finds. God damn. Six Grail finds already today. Three incredibly rare ones too. That was a sick find. That is the only staff of higher quality, so to speak. Higher class than Meng Song's Wisdom, or Meng Song. What is it? Meng Song's Lesson is the one I'm thinking of. Meng Song's Lesson is a super notable item because it is currently the only item. 14% Tal's Belt. That might be better than the one I have. We'll hold on to that. Meng Song's Lesson is notable for being the only item that Mr. Llama has not collected on his Holy Grail account. It is the literal last item he needs. Oh no, you never use stabs. Stabs are terrible in this game. For a multitude of reasons. The biggest one being that not using a shield is honestly insane for almost every class in this game. There is almost no reason to not use a shield unless you're doing like a pit Zerker or something. No, we've gotten some exceedingly rare drops today. No, two-hand builds are almost non-existent. Yeah, it's a couple things, Lance. One, shields are incredible, and two, the other part is that, like, when you have rune words like Heart of the Oak, like, so, like, let's just compare these real quick, right? So this requires two hands, 2 to all skills, 45 faster cast. The rest of these stats are almost all irrelevant. Defense, whatever, you're not using a shield. Experience gain is kind of neat. 50% damage to undead is completely useless because you're not swinging with it. And then you have this. 3 skills, 40 faster cast. Dexterity, which is huge because it saves you points. Replenish life. All resistance 34. Like, and it's 1 hand less, so I can run spirit. So, you know, 2 to all skills, 30 faster cast, 35% to 3 resistances, vitality, mana, all that stuff. So it's like, think of these as a 2-hand, and you're talking right off the bat, it's plus 5 to skills and 70 faster cast, as opposed to plus 2 to skills and 45 faster cast. But rune words just completely trump a lot of item classes in this game, 2-hand weapons being one of them. There's a couple 2-handed items you can make as rune words that are actually pretty good, but they're more PvP stuff, like doing like Breath of the Dying and like a pole arm or a Colossus blade, and like an Eth pole arm or an Eth Colossus blade, I should say. Oh, that's awesome, Amarant. Your art is good. I always enjoyed seeing what you put up. Yeah. Polearm, like, the mercenary can't use a shield, so they're one of the only things in the game that actually uses a 2-handed weapon. And that's why you make all the good rune words, like, you make Insight, you make Infinity, stuff like that. I don't recognize what this is from. It's pretty. Merc, you're getting a little adventurous over there. I don't want you to explode. But yeah, the, like, before rune words were ultra powerful, a lot of high-end uniques were actually very sought after for weapons, and then just completely changed the game with the elite uniques, or with the rune words. And like virtually no sets are viable in game except for Tal Rajas, and honestly you'd only really want to run 3 pieces of Tal as opposed to trying to run the whole thing. There's just so much better gear out there. Like right now I can almost make the Pit Zerker. The only things I'm really waiting on is I need an IK helmet. And preferably one with some good magic find. That's another one I'm surprised I haven't found. I used to find the IK helmet all the fucking time. But I'm also not doing near as many, like, Mephisto runs and stuff on this character, so... I need the IK helmet, and then I need to farm up 6 Ist runes, which is not going to be fun. No, IK stands for Immortal Kings in this. It's the Barbarian set. The Pit Zerker can run 2 pieces of the Immortal King set. You usually run the helmet and the boots. And it's a really good setup for that character. But I need that, and then I need a bunch of Ist runes to put into the 6-socket phase blade I have sitting around, and then I'll be... Oh, there's a unique there. Whoopsie. This guy hanging out. What a nerd. IK Barb is cool. It's a really cool set. It's just, again, sets get outclassed. What's an Ist rune do? It's the Magic Find rune. This thing. You put it in a weapon, it gets 30% better chance of MF. So, throw it in a 6-socket phase blade, which I have sitting around here somewhere. This thing. So, it just literally, like, it'll be the offhand phase blade for the Pit Zerker. So, he'll never attack with it because it'll do garbage damage. But what it will do is just give him 180% Magic Find sitting around. The only reason a Pit Zerker is something I want to build is the Pit Zerker is a great thing for farming up some of the other really hard to drop high-end items, because what you do is you only target elite, like, champion and boss monsters. So, like, the named monsters in Treasure Class 85 areas. You don't even fight normal mooks. You just scare them away with Howl. And then you bash a champion real quick and try to get the super rare drops out of them. And the reason the Pit Zerker is good for that is because with that build, you can easily stack up to, like, 600, 700 Magic Find, which isn't near as amazing as it sounds. Because there's massive diminishing returns on Magic Find, especially for set and unique items. But it's still, like... It's still a lot of Magic Find, and it definitely speeds up the process. But I basically want a Pit Zerker to run the pit and do, like, Pendle runs to try and get a lot of the giant elite unique items that I wouldn't have yet. Eth Fulge? Ooh, it is Eth. Hold up. I need to go... Okay, we need to go drop these off, because this might actually be something we want. Put the staff away. Where did I put staffs? There they are. Oh, so we actually have all three of those, and they all have the same sprite. Go figure. Extra Towels Belt we'll keep on us, because I'm the only character that would use it, so I can go there. Let's go buy Identify and Town Portal Scrolls real quick. Alright, so, Ethcolossus Fulge. 4-socket would be sick. Ah, damn. Close. That was 4. That could have potentially been an infinity base. Sadly, 'twas not to be. Though, honestly, if I'm going to run infinity, I kind of want it in an Eth Thresher more than a Eth Colossus Bulge. 20 defense, small charm. So yeah, you can use the Larzik quest to add sockets. The problem with the Larzik quest is that it's always going to give the maximum amount of sockets. So most of the rune words you want to use in like ethereal polearms have want 4 sockets, and none of the elite unique elite polearms naturally get 4 sockets except a Colossus Fulge. But the Colossus Fulge is probably the worst elite polearm to use because it has a massive strength requirement and it's slow compared to the other ones. So it's you can definitely do it, but it's not the best use of the Larzik quest by any stretch. And if I'm gonna make Infinity, which is one of the most expensive rune words in the game, I'm gonna get the most out of it with a proper base. What Metroidvania is this? think this is from Dawn. If I remember right. This sounds like DS. It's got too many channels for a GBA song. Is it Dawn? Okay. Can't remember what part of Dawn of Sorrow, but it just sounded like Dawn. Good lord. Took you long enough, Merc? Freaking cold immunes suck. Clock Tower, okay. It's always fun hearing DS music, because I rarely played my DS with headphones, so you get to hear a lot of the parts of the songs that you don't really recognize when you play a handheld without headphones. Like, I never noticed that that sick bass interlude there. DS speakers are not the most powerful bit of audio projection ever created, no. Certainly not. Garbage and garbage. Finding not garbage jewels is fucking impossible in single player. I don't know if I still have one of my DS Lites or not. I can't remember. I'd have to look. The screen gave out on one of mine. But I think my other one is still floating around either in a box or on my shelf somewhere. I'd have to look. Those were okay, but nothing I'd ever use. Yep. Fucking Dimitri. God, a lot. Dawn was a fun game. Like, it's a really good Metroidvania, but man, the change in art style was so painful. God. I really hated that change to fucking Saturday morning anime art portraits for the characters. It worked a lot better in Portrait of Ruin because it wasn't established characters. Like, it was just so different seeing, seeing Soma in that style just didn't really work. Or any of the characters that were in Aria, because you're just like, no, I've seen these with the good art. Like, no. There's a freaking amethyst here. If it would show up. There it is. Jesus. Hide from me. This is Advance Wars on the DS. Dual Strike. Only reason I know this one is because it's the only Advance War I've ever played. I didn't finish anything. I don't think I finished a campaign in that. That game gets hard, but I'm also fucking terrible at those kind of tactics/strategy games. And the Advance Wars games are definitely not games I've studied very well to know how to, like, what the good strategies are. Oof. 100% on those kind of games is, that's rough. That's asking a lot. Something I've really had to get over as I've gotten older is not being OCD about doing 100% playthroughs, especially RPGs. There were so many RPGs that I started and didn't finish because I was hell-bent on trying to do everything, and it's like, oh, it was such a bad idea. Ooh, unique amulet. Maros would be cool. Metal Grid would be cool for a Grail item. It's probably going to be garbage, because that's what unique jewelry always is. Nokazan, yep. Never anything fun. Also good FF14 quote. Karad has all the good FF14 quotes. Do. Hey, Velociraptor, how you doing, friend? I'm just listening to Rainwave tonight. I figured it'd be better than hearing me cast Blizzard and Frostbolt 5 million times. Get some actual music going. So yeah, we've just got Rainwave going. Started out a little dicey, but then the stream started taking over. It's been quite good. Then the mooks showed up. But you're my mooks, and that makes you special. Klukes. Do. Die. This is Final Fantasy, but which... No, this is Mystic Quest. This is one of the later areas, but I don't remember which. Mystic Quest is one of those soundtracks that's like... Obviously, Mystic Quest is not... it's not the most well-received game of all time, by any stretch, but... I've never heard anyone talk about the soundtrack and be like, oh man, that soundtrack sucks. Because it's pretty good. I haven't played Mystic Quest since... I think I only went through it once, actually. I went through it when I was about 13. Another game where I was definitely OCD, fought every enemy there was. It's like, yeah, that was quite unnecessary, let me tell you. I had fun with it though. That was early on when I was still playing like still kind of getting into the JRPG genre. So I definitely was not a snob about trying out different ones yet. So I enjoyed my playthrough for what it was. I'll never forget the first attempt I made at FF4/2 in the US. So, I mean, let's call it FF2 US because it's the easy mode version. I actually had to start over because this is before I had any concept of how to really play RPGs. And I started running from a bunch of fights and ran out of gold. Right at... What's the first tower you go to? Ooh, Castlevania 4? I'm okay with this. Is it Tower of Zot is the first tower dungeon in 4? I can't remember. It has to be Zot, because Babel's later. But yeah, like, Tower of Zot, I literally was like, I couldn't progress, because I was out of money. Couldn't buy healing items, couldn't do stuff. So, I went back to it, like, a year later, and had a much more successful second run. CV4 soundtrack's so fucking good. When you consider that this game was essentially a launch game for the SNES, it's honestly terrifying how quickly Konami figured out this sound chip. Like, it's really crazy how good. Trying to decide if CV4 would be my favorite Castlevania soundtrack. I don't know. It does have, like, one of my top 3 Castlevania tracks, period, which is Room of Close Associates. Same, Amaran. The Maga Sisters fucking stonewalled me for a long time. I got dumpstered by them pretty hard. Dude, Room of Close Associates to me is one of the most underrated Castlevania songs ever. Like, you never hear anyone talk about that when they talk about, like, all-time great Castlevania music. And it's such a good track. PBT, Room of Close Associates is the song that plays for the boss rush. So when you fight Slagra, Gaibon, and Death, that's Room of Close Associates. It's got such a unique, ominous tone to it that you just don't hear in other Castlevania games. Hey, Clams, yeah, there's been a few sub gifts this week, so quite a few folks got indoctrinated into the Klaige community, so welcome, we're happy to have you. Yeah, Syndra, it really is. It really is. Man, why has there been no, like, orchestral remix of that song? In, like, a later Castlevania game. Well, I mean, later Castlevania games, I'm funny, but you get my point. Slagra is the original Beak Driver, you're not wrong. How you doing, Seawolf? I have no idea what this song is from, by the way. This one I'm blanking on. I don't think I've played whatever it is. Or if I have, I don't remember it. Yeah, Reno, Wicked Child. Wicked Child is a song that has only gotten better for me as I've grown up. Wicked Child gets overshadowed for me just because Heart of Fire exists on CV1, and Heart of Fire was like the original Castlevania song that made me love the fucking music of Castlevania. Soul Nomad. What's Soul Nomad? I'm blanking on that right now. Question regarding English? We'll do our best, Kloobers. English is a dumb language, so... but we can try to help. And it ain't no need to cry. I mean, yeah, that's more or less a correct sentence. If you wanted to be like proper English, you wouldn't start a sentence with and, but it's like, I guess calling a proper sentence is wrong. It's not a proper sentence, but it's definitely something that would be spoken in English. But if you wanted it to be proper, you would say something along the lines of, and it's not a good reason to cry, or there's no reason to cry. Something like that, as opposed to it ain't no reason. And ain't no need. Oh yeah, and there's no need to cry would also work. Turn-based SRPG. Huh, okay. Interesting. What system is that for, Shinku? What is this? That little interlude sounded super familiar. I have colons already, right? Also, hey, Namies. How you doing? No, I do not have colons point. 7 Grail finds. Sick. The good drops continue. I'm doing alright. Just chill Friday Diablo stream. Yeah, to, like, Kloobers, to put it in context, a common phrase, which is really stupid into itself, but a common phrase some of my teachers used to say back in English classes, if you would try to use the word ain't, is they would look at you and go, ain't a word. Yeah. Ain't is not a proper contraction, it's just slang. Yep, exactly, Lance. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, English is already arguably the single hardest language you could try to learn if it's not your native language, and then when you start trying to even wrap your mind around some of the stupid bullshit slang we use, it's like, good fucking luck. English is a dumb language that's completely full of inconsistencies from top to bottom. What is this song from? This is pissing me off. That little bit of... it sounds like Dragon Quest. Like, that little bit of flute there is very Dragon Quest-like. It's a JRPG. Wild Arms? Okay. I've never played any of the Wild Arms games. Yeah, I mean, English is basically an incredibly ridiculous bastardization of Latin and then, you know, borrowed other languages. Our biggest problems are just, like, consistency on, like, sentence structure, on pronunciation especially. Pronunciation in English is the most horse shit for, like, how we spell words. And then it's like, there's so many examples you can give too, but, like, the easiest one I always like to bring up is, like, words that end in OMB or have the OMB sound in them. Like, every single one of those sounds different despite being spelled almost identical. Like, comb, tomb, bomb. It's like, where's the consistency here? There isn't any. Spike shield, that's blade barrier. Sword back hold. Pretty sure I have sword back hold. Shields, where you at? There we go. Boots. Where'd you go? There we go. Sword back. Okay, we do have this. I thought we did. If Russian is your native, English isn't so hard. That's interesting. Agreed. English is 100% a hack job. It really is. Me fail English? That's impossible. Oh, is this from Hollow Knight? Another one I haven't played yet. I took 3 years of Spanish in high school, and while I don't remember most of it, because, well, that was fucking forever ago, Spanish was not terribly hard to pick up. Sekiro's awesome, Namus. I'm on the final boss, but I had been playing for about 7 hours at that point, and was pretty mentally fatigued and was getting kind of tilted on the final boss, so I had to call it a stream before finishing the job. I'm gonna try and hop back in and do that probably Sunday or Monday. Oh, Merc, how about you not die? Oops, wrong button. Oh, of course there's a cold immune in there. That explains a lot. But Sekiro's amazing. It's been an awesome game, pretty much start to finish. I have a few gripes with a couple in parts of the game. I was really, really pissed off at one particular fight until it became apparent to me that that fight was optional, and I'm like, okay, I am less angry about this now. My biggest gripe by far, though, is the fact that that the final boss has a door boss in front of it. I wish FromSoft would stop doing that. It's such a silly thing. It's like, I get it. You want this to be a complete marathon fight, but the problem is that one of the things FromSoft has never been terribly good at is its marathon fights. Like, there's some of the not fun ones. It's compounded with this final boss, because the actual final boss is fucking awesome. Like, I love the design of that fight so far. I just hate that it's, you know, it's like, fight this fucking chud first that you have to respect, because he can still kill you if you don't play well. but that you've proven you can beat a fucking million times. It's like, man, just let me fight the final boss. Why you do this? But those are minor gripes overall for what has been just amazing combat top to bottom. It's easily one of my favorite combat systems I've ever played in any game. Just the fact that, like, it's a combination of aggression and then knowing when to back off. The parry system feels so fucking good. So yeah, Sekiro is really, really good. I think a lot of people last night were, like, super concerned that I was, like, suddenly just dumping on the game because I was getting a little frustrated at the end of the stream. But it was just one of those, like, I just played for too long. Like, those are not the kind of games when you're still learning them in and out that it's like 7 hours of a game that demands that much mental focus is taxing. But I was, one, close to the end, and two, like, I was really enjoying getting to the end, so it's like, oh, I gotta finish this. I'm so close. We can finish the job. But it was just like, I'm fairly confident when I jump back into it and I'm not, you know, trying to fight the hardest boss in the game after already 7 hours of play that it's probably going to go far better. Far, far better. Honestly, really, my only disappointment with Sekiro is that it's been, unfortunately, not a great stream game because it's a combination of, one, a lot of people still want to play the game who haven't, so they don't want to spoil themselves. And then, two, the big thing with FromSoft games on Twitch is that, for the most part, there's only two types of streams people want to watch with those games. Either people who are really fucking good and make them look trivial, or people who are flailing and getting their asses beat so it can be funny. And I'm not really either. I'm not good at them, but I also don't get completely raffle-stomped by the games. That, and yeah, it's been the worst backseated game I've ever played. Which is, for the most part, never been a problem on most of my playthroughs, but that is the tidiest stash ever. That page is alright. There's other parts that are in bad shape. Thanks for noticing, though, B-Dragon. I've got a decent amount of OCD with that kind of thing, so I try to keep it in good order for the Grail. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. Even Boo Boo Town has one well-kept street, right? Exactly. Ooh, Superior Thresher? Oh, are you F? Ah, damn. You 4-socket? No. Damn. Whiffing on all the potential goodness. The street where you show the out-of-towners. See, Tark, that's the part about it I've liked, is it doesn't feel like... The game hasn't ever felt like it's wanted me to focus on, like, particular aspects. Like, I don't feel like not using the prosthetics has really made the playthrough that much worse. I definitely forgot about the firecrackers being good against bees. That would have been handy to remember. But it was such a gap between playing it that I just blanked on me. This is really good. I don't know what it's from. Sounds familiar, but I can't pinpoint what this song is. Oh, Super Meat Boy, okay. Breakdown would be disappointed in me. I'm waiting to find out what the dates are going to be, but Breakdown will be coming to visit for probably a week in the middle of October. So we will have some stream shenanigans planned. That might be when I get to Celeste, actually. Yeah, we'll probably do some rando. Shit like that. Alright, Cinder, enjoy your Friday night, hon. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, hey. Oh, man, we're even doing the past battle theme? I see. I see how you are. Trying to give me PTSD. I see how it is, stream. This is definitely the better battle theme, though. It's really good. Feel discomfort at my choice. One of these days, we're going to get to hang out again, and I'm going to give you the business, Cinder. Or Loham. I'll show ye. One of my favorite things about, like, getting through, or, like, you know, learning about 7th Saga watching PJ is just, like, every single time the, the disclaimer. This enemy knows vacuum, too. It's like, ah, thank you for the heads up. I'll have you filled up with liquor. We don't need this anymore. This is Mario Kart SNES in credits? Mario Kart SNES was my shit. It's still my favorite, Mario Kart to this day. I played the ever-living fuck out of this game. Oh, that's right, they added it to Switch. That's awesome. That means I don't have to go, hunting for a copy, because I don't think I have one for Super Nintendo anymore. Oh, buddy, that's a lot of pissed off enemies. Ring mail should be Dark Glow, which I believe I have. Merc, don't go dying. You're not allowed. Oh, best of luck, Wonder Kindest. Hopefully, everything goes well for you. Yeah, I'm 99% sure I have Dark Glow. We'll double check. Oh, maybe I don't. This says I don't. Really? Do I not have a Dark Glow? Oh, hey. Whoops. Welp. Sorry, Merc. Wasn't paying attention. Merc died so that we could live. Whoopsies. Alright, let's check. Do I really not have Dark Glow? That's crazy. No, I do. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I apparently just didn't check it off my Grail. Well, effectively, that's a an 8th Grail item, even though we didn't know. So, it still counts. Still counts. The accidental Grail item. Yeah, so far we're having a... I have the boots for that set, don't I? For some reason I feel like I might not... I don't even remember. These are Arcanas or Vidala? Vidala. Make sure. Yep, okay. We do. Just making sure. Rio 9, yeah, this came out in 2000. And there's a reason a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia. Click Lost Tooth. Fun fact, Isenhart's Case is the most common item to be dropped in the game that's not rare or lower value. You are more likely, if you see a unique or set item, Isenhart's Case is the single most likely one to drop. Statistically. This is pretty chill. I don't know what this is from. Feels like I should be on a beach surfing. Oh, it's from Odyssey. Okay. That would be why I don't recognize it. I watch a lot of people go through Odyssey. I have not played it. How are you dodging Blizzard? That was weird. I just placed that badly. Blizzard has one of the weirdest hitboxes in the game, though. Which is ironic considering the company's namesake. Oh yeah, waiting for first-party Nintendo games to get cheap is a, that's a, losing proposition most of the time. Oh, they put this on iTunes? That's interesting. Too bad I just refuse to use iTunes anymore. iTunes is one of the worst designed software I think I've ever dealt with for way too long. Once I didn't have an iPhone anymore, I'm just like, why would I ever put up with this? Alright, it's been another hour and a half. I told myself I was going to stretch my legs regularly so I didn't get too torn up here. So, allow me a very brief break, and then we'll come back for more Grail farming. See y'all in a minute. Okay. Thanks for waiting, friends. Appreciate you as always. Alright, what other cool stuff can we find today? It's beer time? There you go. Oh yeah, no, the Tui Final Remix OST never fucking got released. I don't know why. It's really dumb. Because that was one of my favorite parts about replaying that. Demon Head. Is that Andariel's? I think it is. Sick. That's a really good Merc helmet. That's an incredibly good Merc helmet. We might actually use that to replace his. And that is Grail find number 8, bitches. Where's Helm's at? Sick. Third elite unique helm off the set. Hey, let's go back to town because this is definitely better than Vamp Gaze. That's a really good helmet for a mercenary. Yeah, no, we're getting very nice luck with the Grail items today. Alright, every bone helmet done, and every... Oh, we might not have the original Demon Head yet. No, we do somewhere. No, we don't. It's the Face of Horror. I don't have that yet, oddly enough. Alright. And... drops the fire resistance, but we can live with it. It's such a good, it's just way too good of a thing to not utilize. Merc weapon, I'm just using an insight right now. I need to roll a better one, to be honest. That one has Garbo Meditation. Actually, don't I have a couple extra Threshers? We might do this. Because I could definitely use a better insight for him. And I could re-roll it. Yeah, we got a plain 4-socket Thresher. I don't know if I want to use that just because if that's my only one. Nope, okay, I have an extra one. Good, good. Yeah, let's maybe roll a couple of those because we can do better. So we need a tier. Oops, went too far. And we need town. We'll see how high the meditation ore is on it. Every the Ral rune. I haven't got any Rals today. That's kind of surprising. And I could actually use more soul runes. I'm kind of surprised. Oh yeah, no, Ral is the... I never miss picking up a Ral. You have to. It's so useful. Okay, let's... Okay, so... Ral... Let me make sure I'm not... I know it starts with Ral, but before I kick myself in the dick here... Ral, Tier, Talsil. Okay, just making sure. Ral, Tier, Talsil. 16, we'll keep that. That's really good. 252 enhanced damage. So what did his have? Oh yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Sick. Alright. Cool. Merc just got buffed. A healthy buff. So yeah. Doing well today. We got some good fucking drops going on today. Apparently all I needed was Wayne Rave, or Wayne Rave, Jesus, Rainwave, and a for a lot of my viewers to actually be out having lives on a Friday night, and then we get the good drops. Hey Felly, how you doing? I'm surprised I don't have more dyslexic moments like that on stream. I do that a lot. How do you rave when dungeon crawling? You know, just pull out your glow sticks, cast spells at enemies. It's pretty easy. Friggin' cold immunes. Someone suggest Guile's theme. No, thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna go get this chest while you work on that. Merc, buddy. Kill him yet? Oh, no. Finish killing him. We waited this long. You might as well finish the job. Alright, you did it. Okay. Don't know what this is from. This is good music, but I don't recognize this song. Every time you say Merc, I hear Murph. That's fair. I don't think I could get Murph to be my mercenary. Ah, La Mulana, okay. There's a game I played for about 3 hours before I was like, yep, I'm done. La Mulana is too much for my smooth brain to figure out. Anyone who actually beat that game without any assistance or looking stuff up, like, goddamn. Don't know how you did it, but props. Because that game's a mind fuck. Yeah, PvT, if you can figure it out, Godspeed. It is a mad cryptic game. Extremely cryptic. I even played it taking notes, and I was still just like, I don't get it. This dude just hanging out in the corner. Yep, it's an old PC style game, exactly. Have a smarter person next to you game, damn. Play it with Kara next to you. I would be curious to see what Kara could figure out. She wouldn't play it herself because she doesn't enjoy platformers that much, but I would be legitimately curious. I still don't know a lot about the game. I've never really watched playthroughs of it, so... Oh yeah, Rio 9. This is every Friday. Friday night is Diablo night. This year I've kind of enjoyed dedicating a couple of streams a week to just specific things. So there's always one Diablo stream a week and always one FF14 stream a week. What is this? This sounds mad familiar, but I can't pinpoint it yet. Pyre. Okay, apparently I was wrong then, because I've never played Pyre. It just sounds familiar. Supergiant game. Okay, maybe that's why it sounded familiar. Their musical style. What kind of game is Pyre? I've never even heard of it, to be honest. "3v3 life or death NBA Jam." Oh, okay. I completely missed that comment. My bad. Huh. Interesting. Goddamn, look at all the poison novas that our Merc gives off now. It's not really doing anything because Poison Nova is not a particularly good skill, but unless you have it very amped up with a Necro. But the Merc attack's so much faster now, though. I played like 2 or 3 hours of Bastion. I didn't finish it. It was cool, though. I enjoyed what I played. Have I ever played Grandia? No, I've never actually played the Grandia games. Man, this makes me want to do start another RPG on stream quite a bit. I don't know, maybe I'll do an RPG playthrough before I get to, Oh, hey, I know this song. Hi, Johnny. Judgment's sort of an RPG. Yeah, I feel like if I don't get started on Yakuza 3, I'm going to get super behind on playing the rest of the games. Then again, I think shooting for like 2 to 3 of those a year as a playthrough is probably about the most I can hope for. Especially since I'm getting into the really, really big ones now. Like, obviously, Zero was a huge game, but it was my first one, so I didn't, you know, I wasn't hell-bent on trying to do as much. Speaking of Yakuza, Felly, thanks for the host. Yeah, I've heard 3 is not necessarily slow, but once it gets going, it kind of has a lot worse pacing than the games I've played already. So, at least I'm aware of it, so I'm not going to be stunned by it or anything. Hopefully playing it on stream will make that a little bit easier. But I've heard from a lot of people that 3 is one of the weaker entries in the series overall. I don't think I've really ever heard anyone pop up 3 as like their favorite in the series. I know a lot of people seem to really like 4 and 5. I hear those praised pretty heavily. 3 was the first ever play. I bounced off it twice before I got through it. Word. Maybe the HD update and rewriting the script a little bit will help alleviate some of that too. Either way, those are just like, they're really good stream games, so I'm not too concerned about it. Like, they just work well as stream games. And it's nice to have a consistent well to go into for stream games. Oops, wrong way. So I'm trying to think what is my most sought after stuff right now other than more Grail items. I think honestly a Shaco is way up there for the Sorceress. Tal Raja's armor is way up there for the Sorceress. Tal Raja's amulet. So if I got those, I could swap to a Tal Raja's 3-piece Tal set Magic Find build with Shaco. Stuff. I like finding stuff. I'm a big fan of stuff. We found 8 stuff tonight already. 9 if you count the Eth days. Seawolf, thank you for the stuff. Much appreciated, friend. Then it's just a matter if I want to, what other characters I want to build. Still would like to build a Jabazon. Obviously the Pit Zerker is going to get built. Beyond those, I don't know if there's any particular builds I want to worry about. An Assassin would be kind of neat, but Assassin really just plays like budget Sorceress, to be honest. Same thing with like a Wind Druid. It's kind of the same thing. It's like the Wind Druid's really good at what it does, but the Sorceress just tends to do it better. This sounds like Borderlands. This is Bastion? Okay. Didn't get far enough to do this part. Ugh, I just... Yeah, this is really good music. I dig it. I like the music. What I heard of the Bastion music, I really enjoyed. Ooh, Superior Thresher. Be Eth and 4 Socket. Like, let's just hit the home run. Is it Eth? No. Is it 4 Socket? No. Garbage! Spicy garbage. The anti-home run is kind of like a home run. Well, Billy, you fouled it back off the fence. That's like a home run, right? Oh, word of Size Guy? That sounds cool. I'm always a fan of seeing game music performed live. I think that's really cool. Whoops. No, Windows, I did not click on you to do things. Fuck off. What is this? This is really familiar. Oh, shit. Don't tell me. I know this song. What is this from? I should know this. Yeah, this doesn't sound... I was gonna say, this doesn't sound like the original song, but I... Oh, God, this is gonna make me mad. Yeah, it's an arranged version. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. I can hear it in my head. Like, the song is super familiar, and I just can't... Is this... This is from a Mega Man game, isn't it? But I can't think of which one. Oh, it's MM6. Is this Wily Castle? Mr. X stages, that's right. That's right. I was just like, God, this sounds fucking stupidly familiar, and I'm trying to figure out why, and it's like, oh, duh, because I was just watching PJ run it not that long ago. Oh, LTTP. It's the Dark World theme, which means it gives me PTSD, because I probably wouldn't have a sword if I was there. Oops. Oh, yeah, Lolcam. I remember somebody else was talking about it. It might have even been you talking about that. I can't remember. Oh, just identify my shit, please. It was almost good, but almost is not good. God, I can't wait to hear the, cannot wait to hear the Link's Awakening soundtrack for the Switch game. Is it the best amulet for the Holy Grail? It's the best set amulet, but by far. I wouldn't say it's the best amulet. Best amulet for the Grail, High Lord's Wrath is amazing for melee characters. Mara's is very good. Amulet is the one slot with a lot of flexibility because there's a lot of rare amulets that are actually better, or like crafted amulets that are going to be better than the uniques. Yeah, I'm so excited for Link's Awakening HD. God, I can't even tell you. I love that game so much. Has some of my favorite, easily some of my favorite Zelda dungeons ever. This sounds interesting. This guitar style is reminiscent of later Persona games, especially 5, but I don't think this is from Persona 5. I don't remember it. Sounds like an SMT guitar, to be honest, from some SMT game. So, it's probably Digital Devil Saga, given the style it's in. No? Not Digital Devil Saga. It's not a handheld. If it's a handheld, then this is an arranged version of it. It doesn't sound like Nocturne either. But maybe it's a later Nocturne song? It might be a later Nocturne song. Okay. It's a later Nocturne song. One day I will actually go all the way through Nocturne, I swear. If I don't, ROM Scout's going to disown me anyway, so I need to really do that one of these days. What's wrong with Nocturne? Nothing. I've tried to stream it like, I don't know, half a dozen times and just never actually finish getting anywhere. This is more 7th Saga. Or no, it's not. This is Terra Enigma? Terra Enigma was a cool game. Hella enjoyed that playthrough. Yeah, this is the early overworld theme. Hey, finally, car. We had some pretty big runs of gift subs early in the week. Don't let the numbers stop you by any means. I'm perfectly okay if people want to make it go even higher. But yes, Yaibel and Drolfus, Dastra, and a whole bunch of people got extremely generous with gift subs this week. Is Terra Enigma the Uncle Klaige story time? It was one of them. The original one was my first playthrough of Soul Blazer over at PJ's for Week of Stupid. Terra Enigma is very good. I would definitely recommend a playthrough. It has a couple bosses that are really really dumb, but overall super fun playthrough. Soul Blazer brought us Mantris. What was Mantris? Oh yeah, man. Okay, I remember this now. The F block. Yep, I remember this now. I can barely hear what's being played right now. Might just have a really soft intro, I guess. Now it's starting to build up. I don't recognize this yet. See if I notice as it gets going. Yep, that was also the week for Piddle Boost. This is from a modern game of some type, because this is fully orchestrated. Stop teleporting, nerd. Let my merc stab you. There we go. I feel like I should know what this song is, but I don't. There's a good chance it's from a game I've not played, though. Just judging by the melody. Just kind of sounds like your standard, like, orchestrated epic music for a video game. Oh, it's Mass Effect. Okay. Yeah. I was starting to wonder if it was Mass Effect. I did play all the Mass Effect games. Home of my space boyfriend. I committed to Liara from the get-go and never wavered. Yeah, Mass Effect was fun. The Wait, this is a Melty Blood song? Really? Doesn't sound like it. Though, granted, there's not a lot of Melty Blood songs that I'm going to recognize, to be honest. Good old Nasuverse. Yeah, eventually I'll have to farm the Cow King for the last set. Eventually. We'll worry about that when we get there, though. This is high energy. Don't recognize it yet. Namies, for Pluggy, they actually disable the whole thing where if you kill the Cow King, you can't make the portal again. And it's solely for that reason, because otherwise it would be impossible to actually finish the Holy Grail on a single-player account. It's one of the only actual modifications that Pluggy makes to Diablo 2 other than the stash. Doesn't change the drop rates or anything, but yeah. This sounds like it would be from a shooter or something. Like a shmup. It is from a shmup? Okay, yeah. It sounds like shmup music. Shmups have some really good soundtracks. Or at least soundtracks that appeal to me, that is. Garbage. Yeah, it's true. It's hard to hear a lot of shmup soundtracks because there's a lot of other sound effects getting dumped in there. One day I will learn to be good at shmups. Anything we need to drop off? Nope. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Shmups are a genre I think is really cool. I'm just god-awful at them. This sounds familiar, and I can't pinpoint it. Hey, Graf, how you doing? feel like I should recognize this song. I definitely don't, though. Sounds like PlayStation, PS2 era music to me. Oh, Yggdra Union. Okay. That is a game I've actually played. Not finished, but I did play it for a while. It was okay. It felt like very janky Advance Wars slash Fire Emblem. Not Fire Emblem. Advance Wars would be close. This is Mega Man X. It's not 1. This has got to be 2. Or this might... No, this might actually be Mega Man 7. In fairness, the 7 OST and the Mega Man X OST have a lot of similarities in their style because, well, Capcom music on the Super Nintendo has a lot of overlap. Man, I really want to play Breath of Fire 2 again. I really want to do that before Yakuza. You know, Wonder Kindness, I never thought of that, but you're right. It is the FF7 soundtrack really, it is very prog rock heavy, isn't it? Huh. I did not realize that was a big influence for Uematsu in that, but that makes a lot of sense. It's interesting. I hope the remake is good. I still am pretty committed to not picking up any of the FF7 remake until the entire thing is done, but that's just me. We stand soaking now. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, Merc, no. No dying. You stop that. Soken's created some of my favorite music. Is that too... Okay, no. No. Too immune to colds while cursed is not something that's going to work very well for us. Alright, yeah, we need to get far away here. It's kind of is a really unlucky roll on enemies. 1 cold immune you can deal with. 2 side by side is pretty unmanageable for this particular build. If we had Infinity, we could deal with it, but we do not, so... I do not recognize this, if it's from a tactics game. Must be from one of the Tactics Advance games, I'm guessing. Military pick. Pretty sure I have that. I never played the Tactics Advance games. Let me make sure on this. Yeah, we have Skull Splitter. We're good there. Learn moves based off weapon. Nice. Hey, Ultimo. Yep. His stuff Friday. This has Castlevania-esque organ play going on in it. Doesn't necessarily mean it's Castlevania music, but certainly has the intro of one. Alright, that dude's gonna run away like a coward. We'll get him later. It may not be Castlevania music now. Unsure. Generic organ intro is hard to pinpoint in video games. I do not recognize this either. Alright, Lolcam. Hope you feel better, hon. Thanks for stopping in and keeping us company. Definitely appreciate everyone who's been hanging out tonight, despite it being a little quiet. Soul Calibur 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can hear that. Charm. Ooh, we'll keep that. That's solid magic fine charm. We're not quite to the point where I have to throw away... What? What happened, Diablo? Sorry about that. Apparently I tapped escape twice. It's okay, we can fix. There we go. Apparently my keyboard read that as a double tap on escape, so it's just like, oh, you wanted to close Diablo? Okay. Like, no, I didn't actually. Bring it back, please. Okay, thanks. Hey, welcome back, Tack. It's been pretty good night for finds. We've got 8 Grail items tonight. 3 of them being very rare elite uniques, so it's been a profitable evening of runs thus far. And that, just been chit-chatting. Game music, talked some Fate Go earlier, all that fun stuff. trying to figure out who I want to finish skilling. Oh, awesome, Wonderkindest. I'm glad you give it another chance. Game's so good. Shaheen is the only character I had any competence with whatsoever. But Shaheen is a great starter character for Tekken. He has all the basics that are, that are good for learning Tekken with. He has a good down forward one. Oh, Snatcher, yeah. Snatcher's a cool game. Yeah, Tech. There are definitely characters who are strong, but you don't see them as tournament characters because they're too hard to do their best stuff consistently. A good example in Season 2 would have been Lee. Lee has ridiculously good tools. Like, he has a lot going for him, but it's so hard to do his best combos and get the most out of his punishes and stuff. That you just don't see him at tournaments very often. Hey, Boozy, how you doing? Oh yeah, no, Snatcher is peak. I wouldn't call it peak Kojima, but it is very Kojima. You don't see a lot of Heihachi because he's probably the weakest Mishima right now. You don't see a lot of Kazuya either because Kazuya is hard. But Devil Jin you see somewhat. Karate Jin is like a slightly less difficult version of a Mishima to play. This is Wild Arms. Only reason I know this is Wild Arms, despite having never played the game, is the completionist used this in his videos for a long, long time. And mentioned that it was from Wild Arms. So I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, Devil Jin's just like, he's a Mishima with better tools. Now, who knows how Season 3 will change, obviously. Oh yeah, you don't worry about the Tekken story. The Tekken story is bonkers. Yeah, I did see the Season 3 patch notes. I didn't read them super thoroughly because I just haven't been playing much Tekken. And Tekken's a game where it's like you definitely can't tell from patch notes where stuff's going to end up. There were a lot of characters that people swore were dead in Season 2. Kazumi, cough, Kazumi. And yeah, those characters were very much not dead. Hey, Lady Luck, how you doing? Oh, Tack, Kazumi was declared dead on arrival in Season 2. Like, unplayably bad. They were like, oh, nope, this character's trash now. It's like, yeah, about that. About that. What is this from? I don't know. I don't recognize this song. I've purposely hidden the name of the songs that are playing off Rainwave because I've just been trying to guess them for fun while I'm playing. I should know this game? Oh, Comic Zone. I would not recognize the music from Comic Zone. Literally the only thing I've ever done with Comic Zone is watch Mecha run it a couple times. I've never played the game myself. And I haven't seen that since the last time Mecha would have ran it, which would be... I don't know. Probably been 5 or 6 years since I've seen him run that game. Oh, word, Tipo? I'm glad you've been doing your best to adjust to a better diet and all that. I hope it's going well for you. I know that's hard to make those kind of changes. Yeah, I can tell it was a Genesis game just because it has that twang on the high. That's very reminiscent of a lot of Genesis soundtracks because of the sound chip. This sounds familiar, but what is it? This sounds... I agree with you, Alton. It does sound like PS2 era Capcom. Work completed early? Nice, Dastrin. Congrats. You have obtained some freedom briefly. But congrats on the escape, Dast. Back on at 6 a.m. Yeah. I'm hoping once you get through this migration, things will slow down a little bit again. Get a little bit of a respite. Next weekend is a 48-hour disaster recovery tech exercise. Man, you've been getting worked from what you've been saying. After that, I'm claiming like 4 days off. That's good. Yeah, that that level of hours is not healthy. When you're putting in more hours than my wife or what Breakdown's been doing this year, then you're in bad shape. This sounds... Oh, this is Monster Hunter, isn't it? Because this is like the Monster Hunter theme, right? I don't play Monster Hunter, but... I tried to play Monster Hunter and never been any good at it or had it hook me, but I do recognize that theme. Monster Hunter, better known as the series that kept Capcom afloat when it fucking imploded on itself. Like, honestly, if Monster Hunter hadn't stabilized the way it did and became such a massive game in Japan and then eventually in the US, like, Capcom would have been in such deep shit. Oh, no kidding, Dad? That's cool. Oh, no. My timeline has been, literally nothing but Iceborne talk for the better part of a couple weeks. So, more than a few folks I know on my timeline have, disappeared into the aether with the release of Iceborne. Hey, Maya played Path of Exile. Nice. I just have enough, I have enough grindy, like, progression games right now that there's just no reason for me to try to get into Monster Hunter. Especially when I've tried it multiple times and it's never stuck. The fact that Monster Hunter World didn't stick with me pretty much told me that it's like, there's probably nothing that's ever going to make Monster Hunter stick with me. It's just weird because it's one of those series that I should just be absolutely all about, but I don't know, it's weird. Don't like World that much. The big thing for me is I was just waiting for another release of Monster Hunter on console because I can't play long, sprawling, especially action-based games on handheld anymore. I just don't enjoy it. I absolutely do not enjoy it. Yep. Hello. You're cute. How was your day?
It was okay. I had to go help mom with budget.
Yeah, I got your
Okay.
voicemail when I took a break.
Yay, budget. Because apparently, just give me the same as last year plus 2% doesn't count as budget.
I see.
I hate fall for budgeting. I love fall. I hate budget time.
Yours are usually pretty straightforward, aren't they?
What do you think?
Just listening to Rainwave. It's just literally random video game OSTs on where people can like vote and stuff for what they want to hear. So you get a little bit of everything. Everyone says hi, by the way.
Hello, stream. We have a slumber party to plan.
Yep.
We need to pick a weekend to do it.
Yeah, I assumed you'd probably want to do like a Saturday.
That would be fun. Everyone has to wear their PJs.
We'll have to find a Saturday where you don't work both jobs, though, so you're not exhausted. And then you just got to figure out what kind of games and stuff you want to play.
Scary games.
That's not what you do at a slumber party.
Yeah, you tell scary stories, but we can't tell scary stories, so we'll play scary games.
I see.
We'll do scary games and then co-op games. It'll be fun. Oh, did you tweet new topics?
Huh? Yeah, she was being exceptionally lazy today.
For being lazy? Where's the moon now? Did you tell the streamer you're gonna bake me cookies tonight?
No, because I hadn't really thought about it.
You texted me.
Yeah, they're there.
He's going to bake me cookies tonight.
Like I said earlier, they better be goddamn amazing for $20.
We bought them for your niece.
You mean my nephew?
But they were Alex's.
No, they were for Ronald's band. For the band fundraiser.
Support nerds. Nerds.
Don't support nerds, says the nerd who married another nerd.
Nerds. I wasn't a band nerd, though. You were the band nerd.
Go on.
Band nerd.
Go on.
Yeah, I was a band nerd.
Band nerds have to train in things like embouchure, so they have a strong jaw and an accomplished mouth.
What is sure? What's
Embouchure. It's how you keep your mouth pinned to a reed to play a woodwind instrument. Phrasing? Oh no, that was intentional. I'm not
No,
even...
he's a perv. Let me introduce you to Travis, Klaige, my husband. He's a perv.
Oh no, I'm just being an ass because you're calling me a band nerd. I'm like, I don't hear you being all upset about it.
Band nerd.
Uh-huh. No, we are not doing Mighty Number 9 co-op. We're good.
What's that?
Mighty Number 9 was the terrible Kickstarter game that I played with Pete when PJ was here.
You could rush me through Diablo. That's a co-op game.
You misunderstood, not lewd enough.
You could rush me through Diablo. That's a co-op game.
I can't rush you on a single-player account, dork.
Make a BattleNet account.
Oh, BattleNet's awful. And I wouldn't be able to rush you because I don't have any leveled characters on BattleNet.
What about your old BattleNet account?
All those characters are long deleted. I haven't played on BattleNet in like since that time me and PJ and some other speedrunners played for a couple months. That was back in like 2013 or so. Yeah, those characters are very long not in existence anymore.
What co-op game can we play then? The plus scary games, but also what co-op game?
I mean, we're gonna play some kind of co-op game for the co-op incentive.
But we could do that on the Slumber Party too.
No, I mean that needs to be a separate, because then we're.
I'm saying we could also do a co-op game at the Slumber Party.
I mean, we could play like like the Switch has tons of Nintendo and Super Nintendo games on the online service now that we could just play 2-player. Stuff like that. Or if there's more than one co-op game. I've got a document in the sub-Discord where people are suggesting ideas for co-op games for the incentive. So if there's more than one you want to look at, we could do one for that.
I carry your ass.
Oh, you will, huh? You will, huh? What if it's a platformer?
Carry your ass.
No, you will not.
Uh-huh.
You will die a lot. You're cute, though. No, I'm gonna look through and see some stuff.
It's
So-
a scary game for people.
Some people want us to play like an RPG, but the problem with that is like
A two-person RPG?
there's lots of RPGs that you can co-op to an extent, yeah. The problem would be it would take us years to get it done because you can't exactly get on stream all that often.
Work sucks.
It sure does.
Why do we have to work when we could just save? Oh yeah, health insurance.
Yeah, that thing. We still live in America, unfortunately.
In America, we pick our jobs not by how much money they pay, but by how good the health insurance is, because that's what's going to keep you alive.
It's also what's going to save you the money. Capitalism, exactly, Gator. Exactly.
Can you pull out Paper Mario games? I like Paper Mario games.
No. None of them have co-op
I
to
can't
them.
play the little second character.
Uh-uh.
Oh, what?
No.
Well, that
Unfortunately, they do not work that way.
sucks. You're missing a duck.
Hmm?
You're missing a duck.
I think it's over on the whatchamacallit, entertainment stand.
Who's the white duck?
White duck is Murph.
That looks like her. Who's the orange duck?
Mecca.
And the duck that looks like it's on crack is PJ.
Yellow duck. Yes.
No, he's got his pupils are blonde. He's totally on crack.
I mean, if you've seen the things PJ's done to that game, then yeah, you're not wrong.
What are you trying to get?
Just more Grail items. More gear. The never-ending farm, yo. That's what we do.
I have to be early tomorrow.
How come?
I teach.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Nope. Oh, you got puppy crack on the desk.
Oh, the cough drops?
Our dog is addicted to menthol cough drops. We have to hide them.
Yeah, Fujin has a problem.
He fucking loves menthol cough drops.
We used to find cough drops stored, like, under the bed and shit, where he had stashed them away for a rainy day.
Yes, I just called it doggy crap. Cough drops, menthol cough drops. This is fucking doggy crap or doggy heroin. He really, really likes it.
River City Girls? I'll probably check it out. It looks good.
Is he with a cough drop?
JoJo's reference. The dog in the third JoJo's arc is addicted to coffee gum.
We're telling people about your addiction problems, child of mine. You tell the stream you're addicted. Ask them to bring you cough drops and slide them under the desk for you.
No, we do not encourage our child's habitual problem.
He's cute because what he'll do is he'll pick it up just by the paper.
Camera's
He'll
right
pick it
there.
up by the paper by like his little teepees and hold it just like this and then sneak away with it very, very, very slowly because he thinks that he holds something just barely between his teeth and walks very slowly that we can't see him.
Yeah, it's actually true. He actually tries to be like stealthy if he has something that he knows he shouldn't have. Like, he doesn't just take it and bolt. He like literally just tries to be as
Stealthy.
Yep.
He sneaks. And he thinks it's like most dogs, if they want to steal something, they like woof, and they'll eat it and like hold it in their little puppy mouth. But like Fujin, he has to carry it like this, so it's right between his little puppy teeth.
It's true. Can confirm.
Except for that time he ate my whole entire tasty taco.
Yep.
Then he just wolfed it down.
And the time he took the entire Thanksgiving ham under the bed.
Yeah, but he couldn't eat that whole thing. It rotted. And so we're like, what is that disgusting smell? And then we looked under the bed because it was obviously coming from under there. And I thought there was going to be like a dead mouse or something under there because it smelled like a dead mouse. And he had pulled the leftover Christmas ham, like bone-in ham, out of the trash and drug it underneath of our bed and let it rot under there for a couple of days as he slowly ate off of it. And then when we found it, he was like, oh boy, you found my treat. And he was so excited.
He was.
He ate most of it.
Yep. Yes, an entire, like, I don't know how he got it there because it at that point it weighed more than he did when he got to it.
So he drug it under the bed, like dragging his kill back to his cave. Did you kill it, buddy?
This would have been back before we had Hime too, so this was all for him. There was no fear of other dog taking his prize.
He had a good couple of days before we started trying to figure out what the smell was.
Oh, it smelled so bad. Jesus Christ.
I literally thought there was a dead mouse.
Because it, like, where he put it was not far from the heat vent on the ground, and of course it was, you know, Christmas time, so we were running the heat. Oh, it was bad.
He thought it was good. He was like, oh boy, this is yummy. It took a couple of days to get the smell out.
This was the year after we had brought home leftovers, and her grandmother used to just give us giant, you know, Ziploc bags of leftovers for Christmas and Thanksgiving and all that. And we kind of noticed that it's like, where's Fujin? He's kind of been quiet. And then all of a sudden, like, we hadn't seen him for a while, and all of a sudden he starts slinking down the stairs very slowly, and we look up, and there's the dog with an entire Ziploc bag stuck on his head that had ham in it, and he couldn't get it off of his head. So he's like, who knows how long he sat up there, because he knew he fucked up. But then he's like, I can't. He finally gave in. He's like, I need help. So he started slinking down the stairs, and we both looked up as he was coming down the stairs. And we just started cackling. And he immediately took his tail from between his legs and just started wagging it when we were laughing. Because he's like, oh, good, I'm not in trouble.
It was fucking cute. He's tiny. I don't know how he gets things out of the trash, but he loves to do it. One time when we were at the old house, he got a Subway bag out of the trash and got his head through the handle part. I don't know if you were home that day.
No,
you
sent me a picture of
it.
it.
Yeah, I came home and there he was running around the house dragging the Subway bag. He just laid down. He's like, Mom, you telling embarrassing stories about me.
He's proud of it. He was so proud of that time he took a whole fucking ham under our bed.
Was it nummy?
Remember the time you thought he had lint in his little puppy teeth?
Ew, did you tell the stream about that?
No.
He, we were down in the basement and I was doing laundry at the old house and, I thought he had gotten some dryer lint because the old house, other than being a, demonic pit of hell, backed up to like a wooded area, so we would get field mice in the basement sometimes. And so, like, they come, like, from the wooded area out back. And so I was down in the basement, and I thought he got dryer lint in his mouth, and he was running around with it. So I'm like, no, spit that out. So I bent down to pull out the dryer lint from his mouth. It was not dryer lint. It was a chewed up gray dead mouse that he had caught.
It was a baby. No, it was a baby mouse.
And I screamed because it was like disemboweled, and I screamed and shoved it across the basement because it was disgusting.
She shrieked.
And he thought we were playing Dead Chewed Up Mousy Fetch. We were not.
He totally went right back after it.
Yeah. It was a good day for Fuji.
Also, thanks, Tipo. Have a safe trip home. You know, he was very proud of himself that day, too. I mean, nurses are fine with seeing something disemboweled if they know it's coming, but yeah, she was not expecting to reach down and obtain...
It was supposed to be dryer lint.
Yeah.
And I was saving my baby. That's you. You're the baby. Okay, come here. Hey, Bobby. We're talking about you on stream. Because everybody loves a baby.
There was a charm in there. Where'd it go? There it is. Garbage.
Why are you snorting? The stream can hear you snort. Can the stream hear you snort?
I don't know if they can hear that or not.
He snorts a lot.
He does snort a lot. No, Fujin has definitely gotten into some shit over the years. Then there was our old cat Shiloh, who wasn't so good about getting into things or taking care of mice. There was the night where we were just like, we were trying to sleep, and we could hear what was obviously like a mouse nibbling on the pet food in the bedroom.
We had a mouse, and it was like driving us freaking crazy.
Yeah,
we wanted to obviously not have a mouse in our house.
Yeah, we couldn't catch it. It wasn't going for traps or anything.
So you heard this up.
Yeah, it's the middle of the night, and I hear the sound of a mouse fucking chewing on something. And so I grab my phone and turn on the flashlight and then point down at where I know the food bowl is. Because we had a small food bowl in our bedroom for the dogs and the cat, because Shiloh would just steal the dog food a lot of the time because he was an ass. But I look over, and there is a little mouse sitting on the edge of the food bowl, just whoa, another arachnid mesh? Hell yeah. Just enjoying himself a nice free meal, and literally 2 feet away.
Oh, less than that. Like, you just turned the light, and there he was.
Just
inches away. Just
chilling right next to it is Shiloh the cat, just watching this mouse eat the food. And I'm just like literally the cat was just sitting there like, oh, hello, Mr. Mouse. Let me know when it is my turn to eat the dog food. Like,
not my job.
Yeah,
yeah, pretty much.
You like it's not like he was stalking the mouse or anything. There was nothing like that. It was just the cat was just like, oh, there's a mouse there. I guess I have to wait to eat the dog food.
Shiloh didn't really have a lot of motivation. He really wasn't somebody that had a lot of energy to do things.
Shiloh kept it very chill. Reg, thanks for the host. I know I've said it on stream before, but we equated Shiloh to the cat version of Scruffy the janitor from Futurama.
He was a good kitty. He lived a very long time, too. 20?
Almost. 19. Yep. 19. Oh, I grabbed that. You are a cat. That's a mouse. Pleased to meet you. Yeah, that's accurate exchange of what occurred, yes.
Look at your baby.
He's passed out on your leg.
He's a baby. Hello, Moose Moose. That's the Moose Moose.
She's fine. Good girl. She always wants everything. She's a princess. Stole that from a Garfield comic strip. Nope. Shiloh kept it chill. There was one point where, when our two girl kitties passed away before him, we had to start brushing him more because we came to the realization that he was so lazy he wouldn't actually groom the most of his back himself. He had the girls do it. And so, like, after both of them passed away and they were a little bit younger, we're like, why the fuck is he so matted now? It's like, yeah, he's older, but what's going on? And we're like, oh, he doesn't have his groomers anymore. Hey, Neon, how you doing? But yes, he was a king of how to be lazy. Hey, Rackleon, how you doing? Welcome back, Wolf. Just got back in the D2 after some time. Nice. Got any tips for a single-player sort? Just, you're going to have to take it slow, but once you get to Nightmare, you're in really good shape, because you can steamroll Nightmare even without any gear. Like, Frozen Orb just will rip through Nightmare. Once you get to Nightmare Mephisto, farm that for a good while, because that'll start getting you some solid items to kind of get yourself set up for the later game. But, Sorceress is just one of those, like, you just got to be patient. It starts really slow, and then, like I said, once you can get to Nightmare and start getting your level 30 skills, you're in pretty good shape. Oh yeah, no, Pendle's still a great enemy to farm because it's so quick. And Pendle can drop every single item in the game except for Arachnid's Mesh, the belt I just dropped, which I already have one. So that was my second. Can't drop Arachnid's Mesh, Azure Wrath, which I also have, and the only other thing he can't drop is Tyrael's Might, which is the rarest item in the game. So yeah, no, Pendle's still a very good farming spot. Man, they play Druid and Necro. She's really squishy. Yeah, that's something that takes a while to get used to. What I would recommend is looking up some builds. I would say early on, focus on having max block for your build. Later on, you'll probably want to switch to a max Dex or a max Vita build. When you can have, like, higher end rune words and stuff, but yeah, if you've never played one before, she's squishy and takes a while to get going, but once you get it going, it's you get some pretty good rewards off it. Where are my builds? There they are. Oops. Yeah, starting off with whatever element you have for items is fine. There's no particular element to spec into for normal. I will say, once you get to level 24 and can unlock Blizzard, Blizzard is really strong in normal. That'll push you through the rest of that act, or that difficulty, and then, like I said, once you get to Nightmare, you can either run Blizzard or Frozen Orb, whatever you prefer. Just buy tons of mana potions and until you get set up on stuff, you're gonna struggle with mana. Yeah, you can do Blizzard and Frozen Orb. I would recommend doing, if you're gonna do Frozen Orb, there's not much synergy for Frozen Orb, so you can do like Frozen Orb and then go spec into Fire, like Fireball or Meteor. You'll have enough points to do that. Another thing to get ASAP is make yourself an Insight polearm. As soon as you find a 4-socket polearm for a mercenary, throw this in there, because that'll help your mana problems a lot. And it's super cheap to build. It's all very low-level runes, so keep an eye out for those. Yeah, Frozen Orb Fireball is a very standard ladder build. It'll get you through hell. Because you can deal with pretty much any immune. I can tell I've been playing for a while. My voice is getting raggedy. It always does when I do the Diablo 2 streams because I talk a lot. I see. Not quite how that works.
Yes, it is.
You say so. Yeah, zoom answers are a great option because they're just very safe, but they are very, very repetitive. You're not wrong. Okay. I haven't stretched in a couple hours, so I'm going to take a short break here and refill my drink and all that good stuff. So, give me a few minutes, and I shall return shortly. Okay. Thanks for waiting, friends. Okay. I'll do a few more runs here. Mercenaries are hard to keep alive in Hell. You've gotta start getting some pretty strong gear for them. And even then, like, if you get the wrong minion pack around them, something that lowers resistance or anything that has, like, fanaticism and hits hard, stuff like that, it can go really bad. It's just an unfortunate part of mercs. Once you get them really geared out, they're much harder to kill, but they need some pretty specific stuff. Lots of mana leech, or, excuse me, life leech. Lots of defense. Yeah, mercenaries they're fickle. You're not wrong. They will, in fact, fall over in Hell difficulty. The reason nobody used Nina is because she has a very incomplete kit. Now, whether or not they've fixed that in Season 3, I don't know. But Nina did not have a competitive kit in Season 2. She had terrible punishers, was unsafe on a lot of stuff. It's not like she has massive execution requirements. Or no, Nina, not... Oh, you're not... Nina, not Anna. Sorry, my bad. Or no. Which one is which? Nina's the one that was in first. Anna was added. Okay, you're talking about Nina. Nina does have some very strict execution requirements. Some of the highest in the game for her important stuff. Yeah, Nami's like, this is what I have right now. Like, the defense isn't great, but resistances are almost maxed out. The Thresher does, you know, pretty high damage. And then Andariel's for the life leech. Anna was a candidate for the worst character in the game in Season 2, yes. Yeah. Yeah, she has instant while standing combos and other stuff. She's a hard character to play effectively, for sure. Oops. Yeah, I always tell people when you're playing a fighting game, play whoever you think is interesting or looks cool or that you're drawn to. But, like, if you're serious about wanting to learn Tekken at any kind of, like, decent level, I highly recommend finding a not super complicated character because learning Tekken is hard. And the big thing with Tekken, I'll say, is Tekken is not like Guilty Gear. Once you learn a Tekken character, learning a new Tekken character is not too bad. Like, most high-level players can play multiple Tekken characters. So. But starting with someone simple in Tekken is not a bad idea at all. Do I have Blood Fist already? Pretty sure I do. But there's some weird normal items I don't have. Yeah, okay. I'm only missing the Hand of Brock, that's right. Diablo walks the earth. Oh, wrong character for that, but I don't care because we have plenty of Annihilus charms already. Congrats, Diablo. You showed up. You get to live this time. Yes, Kazumi is a fantastic character to learn Tekken with. Kazumi is a raw fundamentals character. Oops, let me reorganize my window there. Down forward 1 is your friend. Hey, Koja, how goes? Yeah, how'd raiding go tonight? I almost forgot about that. Karate Jin is very much a fundamentals character, but he is difficult, Tak. Really difficult. Karate Jin is the type of character when you're good at Tekken and you play a fundamental style, Karate Jin can reward you heavily, but he is hard to be good with because he doesn't have anything insanely abusable. Like, it's his entire kit put together is monstrous, but he doesn't have any buttons that are just like, oh, this is the button I hit all the time and it solves my problems. Got to come home early with Pei. Got to do Alexander. Nice. No. And Karate Jin arguably was the best character in Season 2. Like, he has no weakness. But, again, it's like, if you don't know how to use every single tool, he's not going to feel like he's that strong of a character. Hey, Sea Swallow, how you doing? Yeah, learn to poke with down forward 1. Down forward 1 is amazing. Learn the big thing to remember in Tekken is you want mid pokes. I would say Karate Jin was better than Devil Jin in Season 2, but it's splitting hairs. They're both very, very strong characters. I have not finished Sekiro yet. I'm on the final boss. I got to the final boss yesterday, but I had been playing for 7 hours, and I was just too mentally exhausted to finish the job. Because playing a game that requires as much focus as Sekiro for that long is rough. Really rough. But yeah, Kazumi is a very good fundamentals character. You can kind of design your entire poking game around down forward 1. You can use like down 4 for your low. Mesh belt. I already have Gloom's Trap. We don't need that. Yeah, Kazumers is... She's a great fundamental character. She will teach you fundamental Tekken because she does not have gimmicky shit. Like, I mean... Okay, that's a misnomer. Every Tekken character has gimmicky shit. But... Kazumi wins by you being better fundamentally than your opponent. It's not that she doesn't have lows. Kazumi has very good lows. It's that she doesn't have high damage comeback lows. Kazumi is like a common thing you'll hear in Tekken is whether or not a character has good comeback ability. And that is one of the few things that Kazumi lacks. But yeah, her damage is not amazing. Not by any stretch. But she doesn't rely on high damage to win. She literally wins by out-fundamenting you and having amazing pokes. That is her entire premise. That's another reason I think a lot of people were willing to write her off in Season 2, because frankly, like, a lot of people get bored playing her. Because she's a character that you can learn 10 moves out of the list, and you are good to go. Frame traps in Tekken are hard. They don't work like 2D frame traps. Something I can tell you, the biggest things to work on in Tekken is learn how to move. Like, there's a general rule that a lot of high-level Tekken players will tell you, and like, Bloodhawk has told me this a lot, is like, if you need to, put a sticky note on your screen that tells you keep moving. Like, don't ever be standing still in Tekken. If you're standing still, you are making a mistake. Shark tooth armor. I can't remember if we have this. Tooth throw? I don't think we do. Tooth throw. Nope. Grail item. That is the 9th Grail item of the night. Hell yeah. Lars is an okay beginner's character. Lars is just like the baby version of a Mishima. He's not particularly amazing. And a lot of people can shut him down. Dude, Korean backdash is hard. I can't do it. It's one of the reasons that I don't put a ton of time into Tekken. Because I literally can't. I can't Korean backdash consistently. It's really hard. Hey, Noah. Grail's going well. We've gotten 9 Grail drops tonight.
Stuff.
And stuff. Plenty of stuff. The stuff. Tark, thank you for the stuff, friend. Man, we're back to getting freaking lame rainwave shit. This is dumb. How's Aliza? Lisa's good. You see a decent amount of her in tournaments. The big thing to remember about Tekken characters is, like, Tekken 7's tier list, quote-unquote, is very tightly knit. Very tightly knit. There are very few characters that if you want to make work, you can't make work in Tekken 7. Again, a lot of what you see or don't see in tournaments basically boils down to people not wanting to play the more difficult characters in tournaments, because sometimes it's just asking for too much focus. I mean, Jack is very straightforward. Jack is playing an almost 2D game in a 3D plane, because you're not going to be sidestepping anything, and you win by, again, using really strong Tekken fundamentals. Like, he has great mids. He's got good frames on stuff. He's got really good range. His punishment is very strong. But yeah. And just feel free to mess with characters and see who feels fun. Like I said, Tekken is not a game like Guilty Gear where you have to feel like you are pot committed into one character right off the bat. Hey, welcome back, DPS. All right, Lady Luck, thank you for stopping in. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Yeah. Kazumi's a good character. She'll help you learn Tekken for sure. Grind's been good, DPS. Got 9 Grail items tonight. So we've had very, very good drop luck tonight. I have 0 complaints. Anytime I'm getting more than 1 Grail item an hour, that's a good clip. That was a weird cutoff point for that song. Oh, okay, it was just a rest, I see. Alright, Angelic. Yep, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, as always, for helping out, organizing the raids. Definitely appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, Steve's rage art... I mean, Steve went from having arguably the worst rage art in the game to having one of the best because it fills a massive hole for him. It gives him a really good 13-frame punish. Oh, you're right. I get those backwards all the time. I'm sorry. I always do that. I always reverse drive an art. I'm dumb. I mean, Jin's rage art is legitly good. It's a potent 13-frame punish. The Necro's fun. The Necro's probably still my favorite character to play in Diablo 2. I don't know if I'll make one on this account or not. Just because there's not really anything in particular I would use a Necro for farming. Oh. Yeah, you don't just throw Jin's, you don't just throw it out, obviously. It's much better as a punish tool. Oh, I forgot to go put 2 throwaway. Into the shared stash you go. Let's see. Any characters I really hate fighting? I mean, I haven't played enough Tekken to really give a fair opinion, but I really dislike fighting bears because I've never taken the time to learn how to actually fight bears. And bears are one of the best characters that it's just like if your opponent doesn't know how to stop bear's stuff, like, they're gonna die. Two throws what your merc's wearing. Try to find something that's got a lot of resistance, or something with like some life leech or something. If you want a really good budget merc armor to make, Namies, is to make the treachery rune word. Just find a decent 3 open socket armor and make treachery. It's really good as a budget option for mercenaries. It'll help a lot. Yo, is that a fucking bear? Pretty much. Pretty much. Tekken is an amazing game. Like, I really like Tekken 7 a lot, but I've also accepted that Tekken is probably going to be a game that I mostly watch and do not play. Because it's just too much of a commitment to get good at it. And I don't like being mediocre at a game that I'm interested in. But Tekken's hard. Like, especially as someone who hasn't played Tekken for a long time and who is not well incorporated with 3D games, Tekken's just hard. Alright, I don't know why Rainwave decided to become fucking elevator music hour, but I'm gonna switch back to the chiptune channel, because this is weak. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing about Tekken is, like, learning every matchup is a thing. Like, the first time you see a character and you don't know what they do, you're gonna get bopped. Oh, sorry, PBT. It was just, like, way too many, like, soft elevator-esque songs in a row. Like, I'd like a little energy on the stream while I'm doing this. Oh, you're all good, PBT. No worries. Farm the Baroness for. You mean the Countess, Rakleon? Don't worry about farming the Countess until Hell difficulty. It is not worth the effort until Hell difficulty. Once you get to Hell difficulty, she's one of the best places to farm mid runes in the game. And she can also drop some decent uniques as well. Experience farming depends entirely on what part of the game you're in, Rakleon. Like, what level are you at right now? At the Countess, so you're normal right now? The best place to get to, like, say, level, about level 15 or so would be to, go do Tristram and fight Griswold. He gives a ton of experience until you get to like level 14, 15. So he's an option. But just in general, just like when you're in Act 1 normal, just kill everything you see. You'll stay on pace for experience pretty well. As long as you're just killing everything you see. But yeah, like, leveling a single-player sorceress early on, it's tough. It's really tough when you don't have gear to twink yourself out with, when you don't have people to help you out. Like, leveling a single-player sorceress is one of the slowest ways to get into Diablo 2. But once you get there, it's worth it. The sorceress is basically the opposite of every other character, where like all the melee characters steamroll their way through Act 1 or through normal and all that. But then they all tend to slow down a little bit in Nightmare and Hell. The sorceress is the opposite. Like once she gets to Nightmare, she just takes off. No, sometimes elite boss pack monsters have the corpse explosion animation when they die. Usually if they're fire enchanted. Yeah, the sorceress is, like I said, she's slow until you get to Nightmare. Once you start unlocking the level 30 skills, like especially Frozen Orb, like that's where you're in business. So Lightning Sorc, I can tell you right now, you're not going to want to do until you get a ton of specific gear. Lightning Sorceress is the hardest build to do without some really high-end gear, unfortunately. Because once you get to Hell, there's tons of lightning immunes. And you will be useless against a lot of mobs. So if you're just starting out into your first character, you haven't built up a lot of gear, you're going to want to go... Blizzard is the best thing to go in Hell. Because it's effective without needing high-end gear. You can do the reset skill quest with Anya in Act 1. Or Kara, not Anya. But if you're using the pluggy mod for single player, you can also... It has a built-in respec button. Yeah, Anya's Act 5. I got backwards. If you're not using the pluggy mod, yeah, you talk to Akara in Act 1. You can respec once per difficulty until you get to Hell difficulty, and then you can farm special tokens to respec as many times as you want. But I would recommend using the pluggy mod if you aren't already, just so you can, 1, have respecs, and 2, have an infinite stash. Single player without the pluggy mod is very restrictive. Tancred's Helm. Don't need that. Yeah, just if you YouTube or Google setting up Diablo 2 with the pluggy mod, PLGUY or PLUGY, there's tons of tutorials on how to do it. It's pretty straightforward. Friends to play with. I really like single player. Battle.net is all bots at this point, and feels so clunky and laggy to play on because it's ancient software. I'm sure the Battle.net server is sitting on a dusty table in a closet at Blizzard somewhere. There's probably like 3 people that know how to do anything with that server at this point left in the company. Hey, Mystic. It's gone well. We cleared 9 Grail items tonight, so I'm certainly not sad. Cryptic Axe. Is that F? Where'd it go? Classical. Running on an old compact, right? Are you ethereal? You are not. Boring. 5 Sagat. Nope. Not quite what we're looking for. Yeah. You can still play on Battle.net. It's fine. But Battle.net loses a lot of its allure for me when there's not very many people playing, since there's no trading economy anymore, and that to me is the most interesting part of playing on Battle.net, so. Think you're being generous there. I mean, you know. Another IK mall. Need the IK helm, not the mall. Rare amulet. Two poison and bone. Eh. Had potential for a minute there. Yeah, Mystic, I never got into Path of Exile. I just, the general way you built characters and the skills being tied to the gems and all that just never clicked with me personally. I think it's a cool design, but yeah, it just wasn't for me. EverQuest on a fast progression server. That certainly sounds more enjoyable than playing actual EverQuest. I did my time in EQ once. I am very glad it wasn't a very long time. I think I had one character get to level 40-ish. I don't even remember what I played. I think I played a paladin. The EQ rates were what, like 60 people? 80 people? Something like that? 72, man. Jesus. Alright, Space Captain. Best of luck. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Paladin was I chose poorly with Paladin. It was boring. It was boring. I definitely regret not playing something else. I remember I picked up EverQuest to play, let's see, only the first expansion had been released. Kunark or whatever it was called. But my good friend Jeannie, who's basically like my older sister, was playing, and she wanted me to check it out with her, and she was playing heavy, like, she was doing raiding and all that kind of stuff, and just like, man, I remember booting up EverQuest, and I have never felt so overwhelmed and so lost in a game in my life. I was just like, what the fuck do you do here? I remember she got me into her guild, but they were like all pissy and they wanted people to be a certain level to stick around. And so I was like, she's like, can you get to level 15 as soon as possible? I'm like, yeah, sure. Then I was like level 11 at the time, and I ended up finding a group. I know we were fighting mobs on a beach, and I fought mobs on a beach in a group for 10 hours one night. I don't know. It was a lot. It was a lot. But I got from level 11 to level 15 that day. Yes, Oasis. Yep. Yep. Also, how you doing, Black Rose? Hello, mouse? Where are you going? There you go. Okay, that's all the chiptune I can handle. Screw it. OC Remix, let's go. Sand Giant to Zone. God. Jesus. EverQuest is was a hell of a thing, man. A hell of a thing. Jesus, that's insane, Boog. Oh, ethereal gloves. Not least they're trash. $64K death touch to primary threat. Jesus Christ. Oh man, like, God, threat in EverQuest was wild too. You better know exactly how threat works in that game or you're gonna fuck everything. Yeah, the biggest thing that turned me off of EverQuest pretty quickly was just like, it's like, you can't play this game solo. That's not real. It's like, if you don't have a group, you ain't getting anything done. You want to go fight the most basic bitch mob? Well, you better get a group. Dude, looking back, I wish I would have played Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight probably would have made me enjoy that game so much more. Couldn't Shadow Knight not walk into, like, half the towns in the game, though? Because you would just be kill on sight for tons of the main cities. Ixcar, that's right. That's right. Okay. So basically I just picked one of the classes that literally could not solo. Good shit, me. EverQuest had a lot of cool... I mean, like, considering how, like, when that game was released and what computing was like in that day, like, the amount of shit that EverQuest, like, kept track of was pretty fucking miraculous. Oh, yeah, no. The punishment in EverQuest for mistakes was never okay. Like, hell levels were not okay. The price you paid for a death was not okay. Like, I know that was probably part of the allure in some form, but my God. Damn, Tark, you did senior guilding? That's crazy. So you've seen some shit in that game, is what you're telling me. No shit, Tarkosis? Damn. Huh. That's cool. Denied a dude's app because he was named to Leroy Jenkins. Damn. This elitism over here. Are there a ton of, like, private servers for EverQuest out there, or is it still pretty much like if you want to play EverQuest, you have to play the official shit? Because I know the game is very different than it used to be. At the core, the combat's the same. Like a map. It's crazy to me that, like... Are they still actively making expansions? I know one came out not that long ago. Expansions are done? Okay. What a wild bit of gaming history that game is. Still make enough to keep it online. Is it still subscription based? Do you still have to have a monthly sub to play it? Free to play now? Okay. It is a very, like, I mean, it plays like an old clunky PC game for sure. It does control like hot garbage. I think it would be a neat nostalgia trip just to like mess around with it for a little bit, but like I said, I never even got that deep into it, so. Why has there been so much elevator music on Rainwave? Jesus Christ. This is dumb. Oh yeah, meditation was a thing. God, what a fucking weird game that was. I mean, EverQuest was originally kind of designed to basically be like an MMO D&D session, wasn't it? Oh yeah, spells could fizzle. God damn. What a brutal game. What a brutal game. Oops. And you want to talk about games that did not care about your feelings. That is definitely one of them. Yep. I think that's one of those things, like, as much as I didn't like a lot of stuff about EverQuest, it is like nostalgic to remember what it was like, because it was just such a unique time in gaming. And it's like, there'll never be a time like that in gaming again, where you have this phenomena of people playing that kind, you know, like, that kind of gaming being new and unheard of. Because everybody plays on, like, you can play games online with anybody now, and it takes no effort. I did not realize I had so many people who were big EverQuest mains amongst the regulars. That's kind of neat. Mystic, that's why FF14 is stuck with me so hard. It's incredible storytelling. Yeah, I mean, even when WoW was at its peak of storytelling, which, you know, for most people, myself included, would have been Burning Crusade / Wrath, it, like, that story still feels like a complete and total joke compared to 14's. No shit, Black Rose? Huh. That's wild. One point 1 to 1.0. So you mean ARR, right, Mystic? You're not actually playing like I don't think there's anywhere to play 1.0 anymore. Okay, so 2. Yeah. No, I mean the between ARR to Heaven's Sword is a fucking slog. Without question. I'm very glad I had Stream along for the ride to kind of keep me company through it, because that was definitely that was probably the hardest part of the game to plow through. How much control do you have over wardrobe all the time? I mean, there's a reason that glamour is the in-game. You can literally look however you want in FF14. Yeah, you can customize your look extremely well in FF14. It is very, very freeform. But I mean, once you're through the ARR slog, like, the story pretty much never slows down again. And it's worth it for the end of ARR too. Like the it's definitely worth seeing where it goes. I mean, it took me 200 plus hours to play the whole story. And that was with me pretty much focusing entirely on the story. Do I have this set piece? Pretty sure I already had the credendum. Let me look. Almost positive. This is from the Orphan set, right? No, the Disciple set, that's right. Yep, we already had credendum. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I thought I did, but you don't see Mythril coils all that often, so worth checking. Yeah, I'm out of Identify Charms. Max life, that's cool, but not good on a Grand Charm by itself. Oof. How long have we been going? It's like here. Damn, almost 6 hours? God, these fly by. Oof. That might be a good stopping point. I can feel my voice getting super raggedy. Been a lot talking this week. So this might be a good place to stop so I can get some dinner and spend a little bit of time with Kara before she has to go back to work early tomorrow. So yeah, I think I'll call it here for now. Tomorrow, for those of you who didn't know, tomorrow FF14 rating, and then also just FF14 chill day is tomorrow, because Sunday I have estate commitments I have to take care of. Yay. So, be on for that. We'll do rating and whatever other fun stuff. And then I'm going to try and fit in going back and dealing with the final boss of Sekiro either Sunday or Monday. I do Tension Pulse on Monday night for commentary, not playing this time. I'm commentating. And then Kara and I leave Tuesday for her conference that I'm going with her to. So I'll be gone Tuesday and Wednesday, back Thursday. So tomorrow will probably be the last full stream until next Thursday, unfortunately. So once I'm back for that, though, we'll jump into more stuff and get the train rolling, and then get in as plenty streams I can. Wolf, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, you're catching me right as I'm getting ready to sign off for the night. But we'll get some other stuff going this month until I have to leave for GDQX on the... What day is that I leave? Let me look. I leave on Thursday the 26th. So... yeah, basically I have till... Warforks are not polearms. Warforks are considered spears. And Insight does not work in a spear. I've done that too. Yes, they consider polearms and spears two separate weapon classes in Diablo 2, because that makes sense. So yeah. But I'll be back tomorrow for FF14 stuff, and we'll go from there. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce off for now. You all enjoy your Friday evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more fun, and we'll go from there. So enjoy your weekend if I don't see you, and I'll catch you on the next one, friends. Take care.